time, it is indeed Lostbelt 5 time. Completed LB, completed rail front. Now starting LB5. Yo, best Lostbelt? Yeah. Yo, we could do 3 nodes of Lostbelt 5. 3 whole nodes? Yeah, that's so generous, guys. That's so generous, guys. But we're doing it. Knock knock? We skipped? We skipped? That's crazy. We skipped all the whole BS of, like, trying to get away. I thought we had to go through, like, a whole scene. You know, like, that generic shit where after every, like, singularity, pseudo-singularity, every Lostbelt, they finish, and then they come back, and then they talk to you and do, like, a little debrief. They actually were like, okay, we're not gonna do this time. We already know that you're gonna go back. Enjoy, John. I like 5.1 a lot. Good morning, Senpai. Is your formal dress all ready to go? Formal dress? What do you mean, formal dress? I know it's been a long 2 weeks since we got back from the Indian Lostbelt. 2 weeks. That's true, Lostbelt. But today, they're finally supposed to finish making modifications to the Shadow Border. What are the modifications? And complete construction on the new Nautilus that has the Shadow Border at its core. I can't wait to see what it looks like once they let us back into the dock at 9 a.m. It's 10:55 for me, Mosh. I remember Captain was very particular about having us, quote, wake up at the crack of dawn and remain on standby until further notice. Which just makes me that much more curious. Ahem! Testing. Everything good with this mic? Hey guys, can you hear me? Are my dulcet tones carrying clearly to your waiting ears? Tomlin, Kawata, Octavia, Chin, Kyan, Elrond, Marcus, Menir. Wow. Someone is named Octavia, huh? Oh my god, I feel... Oh, okay. It's their last names. Okay. Octavia, huh? Wow. We got a generic name, Marcus. All surnames. Director Gorodolf, Mosh, and last but not least, Benihime. As 11 staff members of Novum Chaldea, your patience has been much appreciated. Now come on down to the dock and meet our brand new ship. That's right, it's time for the launch ceremony for Captain Nemo's Nautilus. Last Sag. Don't worry, we still got part 2 in 5.5. Benihime last name. Yes. Hey, thanks for coming to celebrate with us. We're so lucky we got to put the Nautilus together in a secret underground dock like this. Congratulations, guys. We deserve it. I can't wait till we can set sail. This is when Imaginary Scramble takes place. I did Imaginary Scramble before. Congratulations to you too, Benihime and Mosh. You guys are gonna be there for tomorrow's test voyage too, right? You are right, Trophic. It's my voice is kind of fucked. Oh no. Like, I thought it was like the case of morning voice, but it's really hoarse. I don't know. I've been drinking some water. I don't think I'm sick. I think it's just... This is weird, man. I don't feel sick. I'm drinking a gallon of milk. I'm lactose intolerant, so... I can't drink that. I can only drink almond milk, though. That's what I've been using as a substitute, is almond milk. But pretty much tastes like nothing. Okay, yo. The account reviews really took it out of you, I guess? I guess. I don't know. Milk. Lactose, by the way. Alright, maybe I can grab some more water and maybe my voice can clear up or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm back. Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun! I wonder if we can still fire torpedoes in the Void Sea. My Eastbird's Estrella cries. Hey, you're almost there, Trophic. You're almost there. Master, do you know why there's so many Nemos here? It's a whole series of Nemos. The Nemo series. Hey, who said you could leave your posts? You're making a mockery of the launch ceremony, damn it. Marines, line up! Oh, look out, guys. Captain's all mad. Come on, let's all line up. That's more like it. Now, roll call. I remember the captain is a little bit more stern, so we gotta give him the stern voice. Even though it's a little bit more high pitch. I can't do it right now. It's crazy. Yeah, me voicing it today seems like something's weird. Something's off. My voice. It's hoarse. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the deck, and I want you to requisition me a new mop. Nemo Marine. Reporting for duty. I'm in charge of loading the really, really heavy torpedoes. Will somebody trade posts with me? Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the computer room, and I'm still not sure taking notes by hand is really the best idea. Hey, Manta. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms. A clean ship is a happy ship. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of... Whoa, whoa! Dear God, I wish I had so many mirrors. Remember this, John? Oh, that's enough! Damn it! I was a bit overwhelmed with all new information, even before this parade of identical faces. Remember this, John. It'll be on the test. There's a test? Well, I'm not gonna remember. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Since when do you have so many damn subordinates? That's as silly as asking a fluvial sculpin why it swims upstream, Gordolf. The Marines are clones or instances of me who specialize in different operations. Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. I have about 100 plus because I don't have any people that will use the mirrors as of yet, but they will definitely be there. Get to the mines! Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. I didn't make the Marines for you guys. I made them solely to help with the ship, and the ship is where they'll stay. You could say they're animated metaphors for my mental support structure. They're fully autonomous, possible alternate versions of me who... Thank you, Captain. I will take it from here. You have many talents, but explaining things is clearly not one of them. You see, the ability Captain is using to make these clones belongs to neither Nemo, the heroic spirit, nor to Triton, the divine spirit. Those of us at the Atlas Institute use a technique called memory partition as part of our basic thought processes. So you're using computer stuff? Too many minds, I can't be everywhere at once. Not like this. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, man. So I gave Captain the ability to use it when I formed a contract with him. Essentially, it lets you, well, partition your brain so that you can have multiple cells processing different things simultaneously. Wait, does that mean I can have multiple moshes? So I could have... Hold on. So we could have a mold and then a Lord Camelot mosh? Can we partition a Lord Camelot mosh? Unsung Hero Invictus, thank you for following the way of the regen. The regen. Well, I'm already fucked up. The degen. I'm starting Lostbelt 5. Welcome. I'm probably gonna do Lostbelt 5 tomorrow. Hopefully my voice is better. I don't know what's going on. Or maybe my voice will normalize throughout the afternoon. Time to clone waifus. Just use the gotch to get more moshes, John. We must clone more moshes. What's up, Chocolat? Wait, can't we have multiple Benehimes then? Can't we clone multiple versions of ourselves? So we have more masters in Chaldea? Hoi hoi? Hoi hoi, Unsung. Oh, hoi hoi. Dude. Yo, I'm a genius, guys. We can have multiple masters in Chaldea by just cloning ourselves. Yeah. We're just better. Okay, anyway. In Captain's case, that resulted in him gaining the ability to create multiple physical selves that all act with complete autonomy. Yeah. Yeah, partition mosh should sacrifice mold Camelot mosh as a gong arrow. Her sacrifice will be remembered. True. Never trust a Carter. But I don't know, man. Mosh, mold Camelot mosh never dies, though. We're the multiple Benehimes, John. That's how you end up with people like me and Trophic. But Invictus, she will always survive with necromancy. It's crazy. No matter how many times we yeet her, she's just gonna live. In other words, all the work pertaining to running a ship that Captain Nemo has been doing by himself to date, or perhaps more accurately, all the work he had been wishing to do but was thus far unable to carry out due to a lack of personnel, is now being carried out by all these other Nemos thanks to the evolution he independently achieved. You know, can we have Shun shoot out some support magecraft? Be nice. I thought Gong doesn't need any ammo. He doesn't. That's the true way to play Gong, guys. Like, I unlocked the new Gong. Basically, for NA exclusive players, we don't need ammo to shoot. We're just that good. Dang it, a shame Santa Carter can't remove unremovable guts, huh? Yeah. There's no way. Then they don't all just look like Nemo. They are all Nemo. I feel like I'm an example of what not to do in the game. Nah, they're worse people. Trophic. We shoot our dreams and promises. Yeah, we shoot our bonds. It's the power of friendship. You guys hate the power of friendship. Chen Gong is the embodiment of the power of friendship. If you think about it, guys. He is the power of friendship. He just shoots with the arrows of bonds. Aye, aye, ma'am. Though, of course, we all have to do whatever the captain tells us to. Gong may not need ammo, but he prefers it. Gong is the spirit of jolly cooperation. Yeah, it's very cooperative. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The literal power of friends. Yeah, exactly. They're the arrows of cock in Power of Friends. So there's going to be lots and lots of Nemos working on board the Nautilus then. Well, the number of Marines will change depending on the circumstances. Also, the Marines aren't the only other Nemos in my Nemo series. She calls it the Nemo series! Let's go! We coined it! I'll introduce you to them properly when the time is right, but for now, there's the Nemo professor whose job is to analyze situations, come up with plans, and conduct scientific research. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Literally Farquaad, dude. Gong is literally Farquaad. Next, there's Nemo Baker, the cook who will be in charge of preparing everyone's meals. All these roles are important, of course, but hers stands out in particular. Ooh. Okay. How much food do we have? How do we get food? Like, I know we got bananas, but where do we get food? Did we, like, steal food off the, like, all the Lostbelts, except for Lostbelt 1? I guess Lostbelt 2. Are we eating, like, frost giants? We're eating, like, frost giant meat. We're eating, bananas from Lostbelt 4. And then, we're eating, collie meat. We're definitely eating collie meat. The amount of collie we exterminated. We eat the Nemo series. Lostbelt 3, I mean, there's a lot of grains. So I guess we got grains. Imaginary element was a prerequisite to this, so we gathered stuff from the Void Sea or something lore. Don't think about it. I mean, yeah, we were searching a lot in the Void Sea. Did we just get a bunch of seafood? I have an idea. Since Ortonax has necromancy, then turn her to a copy of Darkness Lalatina. She can at least entertain us over newfound masochism. I don't know. Our Kohai is too pure for that, dude. Sean has a big storage room with stuff. Maybe she stole from the Mages Association. All these roles are important, of course, but hers stands out in particular. Then there's Nemo Engineer, who's so cantankerous, you'd never believe she was me. She'll just as soon as throw a wrench at you as look at you. Cantankerous. Avenger Mosh. Nodders. Those along with the Marines are the crew. I'll be taking along to run the ship. The only downside is that bringing the border aboard the new Nautilus means that there won't be any room for a bakery, so I won't be calling Baker. So I'm guessing, Trophic, that we are definitely just going to be stuck with story support for a bit, right? As a look at you, Pepega text. I'm not going to lie, I kind of stumbled. It actually doesn't. It makes sense, I just stumbled. The only downside is that bringing the border aboard the new Nautilus means that there won't be any room for a bakery, so I won't be calling Baker. Damn it! I hope not. No Baker? Aw, man, that's a real shame. Still, it's looking more and more like a real submarine, isn't it? When are you gonna make it, take it out for a test dive, Captain? Oh, I'd like to do that no later than tomorrow. Oh, is tomorrow imaginary scramble then, Cap? We'll need to cross an ocean from the Age of Gods in the next Lostbelt, so I have to make sure everything is shipshape, figuratively speaking. However, the only ones who will be coming with me are Mosh and Benihimi. The rest of you will be staying here. Yep, this is imaginary scramble. The first battle might play like normal, but I think the rest for a bit are for story support. What? Why? We have our reasons, Menier. Sorry, it just wasn't in the cards this time. While Captain Mosh and Benihime are out there testing the Nautilus, the rest have our work cut out for us, getting ready to infiltrate the Atlantic Lostbelt. Developing the ultra-long-range lens, doubling and tripling the Nautilus's defensive systems, reinforcing Benihime's mystic codes, fine-tuning Mosh's Ortonox. Basically, Menier, we all have an absolute ton of things to do here. We just don't have time to spare for you to be wasting your magecraft expertise on a submarine test dive. Little do they know that test dive made us kill a bunch of fucking sea monsters. Damn it, of all the rotten luck. If I'd known it was gonna hold me back like this one day, I would have sold my magical crest and got out of the Magecraft game long ago. That's the boldest statement I've heard in a long time. But in case you need a reminder, if you weren't a mage, you would never have been hired at Chaldea in the first place. Hey guys, what's up, Shinobi? So how about you just resign yourself to helping the technical advisor like a good little lackey, and let me take responsibility for what is sure to be a delightful Nautilus test done. You sure, Gordy? You do know they're going for a test dive in the Void Sea, not the Wandering Sea, right? Wow, this guy streams again? Yeah, my voice is shot, Shinobi. I want to get John acquaintance with my esports Estrella. Also, that clip is taken off, Shinobi. Thank you. Yes, as I was saying, I'll let Benihime handle it, as I have a lot of, directory work I need to do myself. Yes, quite a lot indeed. Then it's settled. Is everyone's connection good, or is it just my internet connection being shit? It could be like the... Well, I'm not dropping any frames. Maybe try watching at 720p. Akalis? This afternoon, I'll be holding a class to explain all about the Nautilus's equipment and facilities, as well as what to do in the case of emergency. It's fine on my end? Alright. You know what's great about streaming from close to a Twitch server? Might just be Twitch. I watched Fate content at 144p GigaChat. What's great about streaming near like the closest Twitch server? I get quality options. You guys can choose your quality, which is amazing. Dude, I watch it 480. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Then tomorrow, Benihime, Mosh, and Captain will take it out for a test dive. Well, I'm glad I have quality options for all y'all. While they're off doing that, the rest of us will be getting things ready here at the Wandering Sea for our infiltration of the Atlantic Lostbelt. It'll probably take around 7 days to wrap everything up, so this could be your last chance to relax on standby for a while. Make sure you're all rested so that you can give your best for what's to come. Me who's still trying to terminate necromancy, Ordinance Mashu, but failing. Look, Invictus. If only we can get her back. If only we can get her back. Or at least give her, like, a really good offensive NP or something. Like, what I would swap around, right? Instead of giving her, like, a defensive NP, that kind of sucks. Give her offensive NP, like a, I don't know, something that would actually do damage. And then, her skill 1 will remain the same, the damage cut. But then she has 2 taunts, and of course, it kind of sucks, but yeah, no targetable invents, which would be great. But yeah, that's what I would change. Make her NP do damage, and I guess maybe give a little bit of shorten the cooldown on skills upon NP or something. That way you can keep damage cutting. Nah, Mosh needs more defense. NP is good. Exactly, but Fartanox Mosh sucks, which is why she has 2 taunts. Just die, Mosh. Just die. I mean, I do love her beginner kit, though. Like, if they really want to go push the whole offensive, like, Mosh, definitely give her like an offense NP, and then I don't know. I think people will be satisfied if it's like maybe 2 damage cuts. 1 damage cut that lasts 5 turns on skill 1, and then the other one is a damage cut on the first taunt, and then the second one is targeted invents and taunt as well. That'd be too broken. Or Chinook solos. That's what I would say. Like, if they want to push the whole offensive thing. But, you know, we got what we got. Right. Got it. That goes for you too, Da Vinci. Imagine, like, in a world where we can actually DPS Mosh, guys. Man. We can actually DPS Mosh and not hit, like, 1k damage per card. You're onto something here. If I recall, Mosh is shown in a cutscene blocking Gaetia's NP after food revives her. Imagine that time her NP turned into a Bazit-style NP. She starts punching people, dude. Oh yeah, upcoming Mosh buff. Good. It's Fartinox because it sucks. Alright, Prologue 2. Oh, we're back at reusable land. Counter NP is a fun mechanic. It is. It is. My journey is drawing to an end. It won't be long now before I arrive at my destination in southern Nevada. Not that it will change anything once I get there. I certainly won't be getting a reward for my trouble. Mango's NP. Nor do I have a home to return to, or enough fuel to get me there, even if I did. The only point this journey ever had was to get where I was going. Well, no. That may be technically accurate, but it's still not quite right. Let me be clear, so I don't have to invite any misunderstandings. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I don't mean that in the heartless, cold-blooded bastard sense. My home may be gone now, but I still remember it clearly. And as long as I have those memories, I'll never feel the pain of its loss. See, since I was born, I've had the ability, for better or worse, to recall anything I've ever seen in perfect detail. It's called hyperthymesia, though it's more commonly known as a superior autobiographical memory. I got into FGO thinking Mashi had a counter mechanic from her NP after seeing a YouTube video for blocking Gaetia. Then I killed Gaetia and was stuck with Orthodox. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when I was looking at her overall kit, I was like, wait, where's her attack up? Wait, why is our damage cut hit-based instead of turn-based now? Where's our skill 1? I remember skill 1 was super underrated for some newbies that don't understand her kit because, like, people were like, well, she doesn't do damage. And then now, I miss her skill 1. Her skill 1's fucking amazing. And that targetable invince is also pretty good too, but... well, you know. Skill 1 is based. I miss her skill 1, man. My friends considered it a disability and sympathized with the drawbacks, but scientists considered it a gift. Defensive unit in general are underrated, especially because hyper offense is so popular. Her targetable 20 NP and info is good. Yeah, I know. It's pretty good, but I still love the damage cut that lasts for 3 turns, man. That damage cut, man. So good. It drove me insane when I was a kid. At some points, it caused me to hate cities and people in general. When I grew up, I left the city behind and started living a much quieter life out in a village near the mountains. That damaged nut? Yeah, I would nut for that. I remember my first reaction to Mosh swapping her base set to Orthodox was, thanks, I hate it! Like, I get it. Like, Mosh gets, like, a lot of hate for it, but at the same time, man, like, like, would you guys be happy if Mosh actually had a pretty decent offensive NP? So it swapped from, like, an Arts to a Buster NP? Like, it makes sense. From that standpoint, anyway. to bust her NP, and it's like a AoE attack or something. I don't know. She throws her Captain America shield or something. She throws around her shield like a Captain America shield and starts bonking really hard for like 12 hits. Heard some NTR happens in LV7 or something. Okay. Yeah, no spoilers. Just bring back the nice old school post Solomon Mosh. Dude. Is Force Musashi worse? I'm losing my voice. Worse or better than Force Ortonox? I'd rather use Force Ortonox, I think. The Force Musashi had only 2 skills, man. At least with Mosh, I could throw whatever CEs I want. Okay, John is dying. Ice. Yeah. As a result, I've only spent about a third of my life in busy urban areas, so I'm not really overburdened with memories of those places. Yeah, 2 skills was AIDS. John hates colds. I mean, I don't think I have a cold. At least I don't think so. Still, my memories are just as clear now as they ever were. I could see the friends I used to hang out with, smiling and laughing as they were right here with me. Depends on whether we're talking about Shimosa Musashi or the other. We're definitely talking about the Shimosa Musashi, dude. Because that shit was stupid. I'd rather use Orthodox Mosh, dude. Puberty? Yeah, it's the second coming of puberty, guys. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery and the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. She got her 3rd skill, baby. The end. Force Musashi on the Shuten Raiko fight was very, yeah. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery and the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. Maybe that's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this happened the way it did. Something just seemed off. Shimosa made me dislike Musashi, same here. I used to like her, and I thought she was cool. And then Shimosa just made me like her even less and less. Maybe they'll improve, because she's a Void Walker now. So, I don't mean the Earth's surface being bleached white. I mean it feels like something even bigger has changed. But in a way I can't put my finger on it. Whatever it is, I've noticed it at different points during this journey. There was something different about the skies above. Russia, Scandinavia, China, India. Whatever it was, they weren't the same skies I'd seen before. There must be some other change occurring in places I'm not privy to, or maybe some other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe for humanity, even as I speak. Unfortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour, and I have precious little time left as it is. I ran out of food yesterday, and my bike's not going to last much longer either. Dude, she threw Gouda out the window of a burning castle not knowing if someone was below to catch him. When I heard Force Musashi was in LB5, my Shimosa PTSD returned with a vengeance. Luckily, people kept talking about her in Lostbelt 5, so I'm glad I have Protection EX, but at the same time, it was already been spoiled. Her summer MP line slowly but surely drove me away from using her. I can see that. If you own her, it will get frighteningly boring. She just liked beautiful young people. How young? Yes. I didn't know she's an LV5. Smile. Well, yeah. I didn't know either. Okay. Invictus. Wanna cool down with the spoilers, man? I'm an NA only player, just to keep it within the tracks, the confines of the story. Let's just keep it, you know, I've only just started Lostbelt 5. Okay? Sorry. Yeah, let's, it's okay. Look, I've already been spoiled by that, but... but let's just, try to keep it, you know, within the confines. Musashi's a quiet reminder that if you're Japanese and you marry some American trophy Silicon Valley wife, she'll probably kill you and run away with your sword and noodles. The end. But she's Japanese. It's okay. It's okay, Invictus. Okay. It's a warning. You'll know next time. Okay. You'll know next time. Remember, it's kind of like it would suck if someone went up to you and said, "Yo, Musashi's in Lostbelt 5" when you're in Lostbelt 4. You know, that would suck, right? Like you don't, like you kind of want to like read. or, oh my God, you're gonna be fighting Arjuna when I was doing Lostbelt 3, right? Someone's like, oh my God, that carry you're gonna do? You're gonna be fighting him, dude. I'm like, thanks, guy. It's her revenge for the bombs. Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Snape dies at the end. Fuck! I didn't finish Harry Potter, damn it! Again, once I reach my destination, my journey is over. At least the Arjuna fight was easy. Yeah, true. Yeah, it was uber easy. We had Necromosh, guys. It would be nice if whoever's causing these changes take place around the world were to stop by the States. By the States. But I doubt anyone who's lost his heart, as me and the rest of humanity, have anything close to that kind of good luck left. Moshomancy. Yeah, it was pretty easy. John Judah fight. John, first try. I mean, technically, that was my Castoria and Mosh Necromancy first try. So, think about it. If I started with Castoria, I would have won with first try. Just saying. Cope. You had your chance. Gongomancy. Yeah, it's my first chance with Castoria, guys. First chance, first try. Easy clap. I'm only coping. I'm coping. If I used the most broken unit in the game, I could have won. Copium. Yeah. Hey guys, look. If I only used Melusine in the game, I would have won. Gosh. Here, what a strange feeling. Even if this is the end for me, in multiple senses, it still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. At least they made it to, you know, civilization. Ortonoxmancy. Is this where your Ortonoxmancy idea was born from? Well, actually, we called it Moshomancy, because Ortonoxmancy is, it was coined by chat. It was actually coined by chat when we got the fight into it. When we got into the fight and won. It was probably the most hyped I've ever been in an actual Lostbelt fight. You know how, like, all these other Lostbelt fights, I was kind of like, oh, yeah, I beat it. That one was probably the one where it felt really good. It felt really good. It felt like an accomplishment. Like, out of all the fights, I'll say this. Lostbelt 1, Lostbelt 4, Lostbelt 2, and then Lostbelt 3. That's my ranking. So, Lostbelt 1's good, really good so far. Lostbelt 4, closely ahead. Number 2. But the fight is a lot better. I'll just say, okay, Lostbelt 4 has better fights. Lostbelt 1 has a better story. I don't know, man. Necro Ortonox sounds weird too, yeah. Using Mosh like that is moshophobic? Yeah, it doesn't roll off the tongue that well, yeah. I like that sense of accomplishment as well. Yeah. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Okay, I'm people talking. LB3 was way too chill. Yeah, it was too chill. Why did they conquer us by bleaching the earth white? Play through Atlantis, enjoy the story. It's great. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Like, Six has been saying Atlantis is good. Tropic's like, Atlantis is good. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Okay. I see. Alright, so this is gonna be a really great story. I'm gonna enjoy it. And the fights are gonna be pretty good. Like, they're ramping up from Lostbelt 4 to Lostbelt 5, and I can see it. My heart is racing at the prospect of possibly uncovering the answers to these and all the other mysteries. I wish Lostbelt 3 was longer. I didn't. I'm gonna be honest, Lostbelt 3 was like a... I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of a chore at some points. Lostbelt 3 had coin torture. The only good thing I liked about Lostbelt 3 was the Lostbelt 3 outfit for Koyanskaya. It's one of the most popular chapters along with Lostbelt 6 in Babylonia. Okay, we got some preferences here. Area 51. Of uncovering the answers to these and all the other mysteries, I've arrived at the U.S. Air Force Base, once known as Area 51. It's the one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. The sheer secrecy surrounding this place led to all sorts of rumors about the high-tech experiments and training being conducted here, but you never know what looking at it now. The Chinese dress, eh? Yeah, it was so nice. I wish they had more skins for Koyanskaya like that, dude. They got back all the Lostbelt 3, like, costume dresses. The Lostbelt 3 and Lostbelt 4 costume dress for Koyanskaya. Oh, so nice. Oh, you piece of shit. I see why my connection's so bad. Steve just started downloading Conan Exile's patch without asking. Oh my god. Rip for Kalis. Not only are there no survivors here, there's not so much as a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. And since there's no power, I doubt I'll be able to stock up on food or water either. On the plus side, the buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't have to go sifting through rubble. But who is the person on the bike? Someone has a bike. I can't believe it. Rain clouds cropped up here out of nowhere. I guess that means it still rains in the last area on the Earth that hasn't been bleached away. I pushed my excitement down to keep it from getting the better of me and began carefully making my way through the base. A bikeman. Ooh. The rain clouds that cropped up in the skies overhead stuck around the whole time I was there. I learned several things from my expedition into the inside the base, the part completely cut off from the outside world. I wish I could offer my own personal insights on what I found, but since I'm running low on both time and energy, I'll have to stick to just the facts. This base did in fact contain an alien life form. What the fuck? 2018, Subject E, relocation. 2018, initiate Subject E examination. Wish we got more Sigurd Surtur. Actually, the best Sigurd buff would actually be Sigurd half Surtur again, giving him battery. According to the documents I found, this subject had flown to New Mexico in the year 2018. The craft it had been piloting either burned up when it entered Earth's atmosphere or was possibly destroyed by the subject itself, according to a handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. The injuries sustained during its emergency landing had left it critically wounded and near death. Ophelia is a popular lady, but by flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions. They then brought it to this base. All the other records pertaining to the subject can be summed up in a single word: gruesome. The scientists performed all kinds of tests, experiments, and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitor alive. Jesus Christ. Fucking torture. got courted by world-ending fire giant and the French emperor. Yeah, dude. She got Riz. They conducted clinical trials with different kinds of medicine. They tested every known substance on Earth to see how it would react. They observed reactions that corresponded to pain. They observed reactions that corresponded to joy. Jesus Christ. To measure its endurance, they stopped supplying it with nutrients. Then they tried burning it, freezing it, melting it, attaching things to it. No wonder why they wanted to destroy the fucking world. But they weren't who she wanted. Okay, I completely understand why she wanted to destroy it, or that thing wanted to destroy the world. They stirred its intestines around, cut off parts of its body, measured signals from the organ they thought was its brain. They performed all of this research, what could also be called the very crystallization of human history, on the subject while it was still living. The Napoleon part where he was hitting on Ophelia was dope, in my opinion. I thought that was a pretty Giga Chad move. True Giga Chad. It didn't take long for the surgical procedures meant to resuscitate the subject to morph into brutally exploitative experiments. Humanity. Disappointing. And since the cells taken from the subject samples were made up of elements that didn't exist anywhere on the planet, it wasn't hard to imagine that further research could eventually lead to military and civilian applications. Truth be told, that was where the top brass's true interest lied. You know, if they actually, built a translator and actually communicated with this alien, maybe this world wouldn't be, absolutely destroyed, but whatever. Humans discover alien. Let's dissect it and see how it ticks. They tortured it. They literally tortured it. They were doing, tests. They literally tortured it for, it's like, oh, let's see what, if it feels pain. God damn it. Silence. Alien, do you like cock? Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, why didn't we develop a device to communicate with it? I don't understand. We could actually if we could get their consent and develop all these new possibilities, develop technologies that could benefit both of us, right? But no, we gotta hurt it. We gotta test it. We gotta restrict its freedoms. Further understanding, make piece. You can't have material for cliche game and movie scripts. Shh, John. If only the Area 51 raid happened here, the weebs could have saved them. I don't think so, man. There's some really weird motherfuckers. I'm about to clap some alien cheeks. Yo, what is this? Mass Effect trophic? After all, ever since the turn of the 20th century, the energy race between nations had only continued to pick up speed. And there was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developing ones. Humanity tortures alien. Alien causes destruction of the world. Pikachu face. Yeah, rearranging intestines to chopped its fucking limbs off. And there was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developing ones. Oh, it's an arms race, too. And I can tell from poring over the documents that they began with the best of intentions. They wanted the research to result in a better life for every person on Earth, to help humanity move past its endless squabbling for wealth and forge ahead with new, loftier goals. But then, there's always a but then. However, Area 51's researchers didn't see things the same way. With every experiment they ran, they became more and more certain that the subject was emitting a constant unknown signal. It was calling for help. Well, no doy! Oh, man. I wonder why. I wonder why, guys. I wonder why it was calling for help. Man. What a surprise. So they thought if they kept running experiments on it, if they kept inflicting greater levels of pain on it, oh my... Why? You have all this history, and you thought that inflicting more pain on it would get it to stop asking for help. You know, for some of these idiot researchers, I guess they do deserve to die, huh? Actually brain dead, stupid motherfuckers. Even more potential test subjects were bound to show up. Oh my god, did they actually see that as a... Wow, that's some evil shit, dude. They're like, more test subjects. They're calling for help. They didn't want it to stop. They wanted more. This reminds me of the Mass Effect 2 one, where Cerberus was conducting like experiments on a human named David Archer, and yeah, so like it was to communicate. It was originally to communicate with the this machine race that rebelled against its creators, and but instead it was more inhumane. Like he was like fed, like he was like kind of like T posing, but he was like kind of like strapped, and there were like all these tubes running around his body, like, and just like it was basically torturing him. And he was doing like all this, like he was kind of like yeah, he had a learning I think he's like a little bit autistic, but he had a learning disability, and like he has like a problem with like kind of like expressing himself like normally, but he's really good at math. He was doing like all that stuff. Like he was doing like a lot of math and announcing it and stuff like that, and correcting his brother. And his brother conducted the experiments and wanted it to continue because it would advance humanity. That was oh my god. Jeez, there's no reason for drugging aliens in Area 51. The thing's surrounded by dope smoking tinfoil hat wearing hippies. Just take your pick. That's why this all happened. This was a natural disaster. It was a man-made one. Dun dun dun. But is that truly the reason? I finally know why these trees came here. Now I just have to confirm one last thing. Was this the true cause? Was there really a subject E here at this base? I have to see it for myself. What is that clip, dude? Enkidu something something, for I stand with humanity something something, humanity awesome, a sentient NP. Finally getting it oh my god. And I have to do it before I die of malnutrition. Can't you get the food from Area 51? It took me several days to discover that door. E-reference room. A secret area that had been built even further underneath the base's underground structure. I managed to open the door and make my way inside the sealed-off passageway. You said, like, about 10 times in that span of 30 seconds. Oh my god. You can tell I'm fucking wired. Cerberus is the ally of humanity. Yeah, they are. Like, like. Anyway, I can already tell there's something here. This is it. This is where I'll find the answers I've been seeking. Hello, John and chat. Yo, what's up, Ionut? We're just starting Lostbelt 5. Welcome. There's just something different about the air in this passageway that makes that all too clear. My instruments aren't picking up anything unusual, even though the passageway itself is like something from another world, entirely removed from what we think of as reality. Support review, hello? I mean, oh yeah, that's right. Ionet, I can do a support review after this node, but then that's it. That's it. That's it. No more support reviews after Iron. He's the only one who can do it, because I didn't do it last time, because he had to go. I know this passageway is made out of iron and steel, but it feels like I'm walking on pulsating jelly. Yo, John, how are you doing? What's up? Uh, Mire Sol? Mire Sol? Marisol? Marisol? Mire Sol? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. I'm not rushing you, do whatever. Also close to hitting it just to be funny. Fuck you, Trophic! I'm from a stream. You got it right the first time, Mire Sol? Okay, nice. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I got it right the first time. Yes. Anyway, we're doing Lostbelt 5, so yeah, much appreciate you dropping by. I make my way across the simultaneously hard, soft, warm, cold floor. Hard, soft, warm, cold floor? That's a very weird description. One careful step at a time. My body temperature is dropping like a stone. I can barely breathe. My consciousness is hanging by a thread. Lost Month 5 is so good. Yeah, I'm starting, so I'm interested. Everyone's saying it's good. I can't even remember how many days it's been since I last had something to eat or drink. Is this our boy David? To not be confused with David. Soon I won't even have enough energy left to talk into this recorder. But I can't stop now. I have to find the answers before I die. Answers that I'm sure lie just beyond this passage. Nice! What do we got? What is this? The torture room. Oh, it's David! The only sound that escaped my lips was a quiet gasp of shock. It was the most retro room I could have imagined. If I hadn't known better, I could have never have thought it was located in the middle of one of the most high-tech bases on Earth. And yet, there was atop the exam table a bizarre thing that resembled nothing so much as a dead tree. Hey there. It's about time you showed up, Blue Book. What the fuck? Oh. Damn. What is this, a murder mystery? Holy crap, it's Furball, man. Dude, this is like a freaking murder mystery, dude. Alright. Before we continue, I am going to use the restroom and take like a minute break. So what we're gonna do, because I actually have to do a little bit of stuff, but I'll be back. We're gonna do a minute ad break, and then, or actually, I got an idea. We will watch something. We will watch something. Prepare the ads. I got it. I got it. We'll watch something. We'll rewatch a particular something while I'm away for a split second. Sorry about that. Let's see. Do I have chat on this side? No, I do not. I'm gonna move the chat. We'll move the chat here. And then, you guys will experience the best fight of all time. Oh, nice. Alright, be right back. Mushroom. Yo, mushroom necromancy? Basically, he gives a lot of NP gain. Give a lot of NP gain.
今こそ宿命の戦い、祝然たる世界の開始を告げよ。我がすべての力を持ってこの因果を断ち切ろう。行くぞ。
よーし、やってやろうじゃないの。火の火の響か、当たるも響か、当たらぬも響か。メリーバッドエンドだな。ゲルダの涙で心を溶かせ。メリーバッドエンドだな。火と月と星々、望まれることを望まれたように。終点と宵闇を映す水面よ、この身に教訓を示したまえ。 いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかかん。
Stall team? Yeah, we're going stall team. Yeah, we missed every buff on Himiko. You're right, Trophic.
誰に呼ばれるまでもな
You
く、あなたは星をかざすでしょ
Even at 400%, baby!
崩壊の時は来た。
Wow, just hit Himiko twice? Already, wow. Toxic. Really? Okay. Hmm.
いいわね
まったく。
Interesting. We got the NP. Sure. Why not?
まったく。
負けないぞ君か
崩壊の時は来た。食らえ。
火と月と星とのひみこひみこひみひみこひみひみひみこみこひみこ見えた精神救援
Really did get lucky.
それはいつか来る兆しの星
Didn't hit that cast earlier, that
誰に呼ばれる
wouldn't
ま
have
でもな
worked.
くあなたは星をかざすでしょ
True.
どりゃ
崩壊の時は来た。
Oh, thanks for that.
食らえ。
One,
許せぬ。
two, three.
さて。
もちろん
Yeah, we're just doing this disgustingly.
ここで
蹂躙せよ。
Oh, look, an
粛
NP.
清と永劫を繰り返したは何のためか。
Okay, I'm back.
全ての悪を踏破するためだ。また
Mosh is about to enact the fifth magic. It's not the HP per turn that I care about, but... Fudge. Wait, what's going on? I'm trying to keep him alive with the invents here. Welcome back. Thank you. Great. Now what? Okay. Wow, it took me 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. I misspelled. Okay. It took me 5 minutes. But I think we'll resume 5.2. I think we'll watch this a little bit later on stream. But the most important part is continuing Lostbelt 5. Sorry, I took that long. That call was insane. A reactor reacts to his own content. Okay, guys. Sorry about the wait. As far as where the Mega Brain chatter called Han's failure on Himiko. It's okay. Hans Trophic, you were right though. You're right. You're right about the Hans buff on Himiko misses. Live stream from the bathroom, John edition. Well, I had to get other stuff too. I had to get other stuff, so. Oh my god, he's back! He's back again! Who would have thought? That's all I've got to report. Any other questions? This isn't like you, Pepe. Didn't you always used to tell us we should act our cheeriest when we lost? Scumdavania. Unless, of course, you don't consider the Indian Lostbelt disappearing a loss at all. It's all good stuff. Happens at least. It's better than the time you left us in silence. My, see that at least your sharp tongue has managed a full recovery, Kadik. Poo-poo-chino. Dude, that made me laugh so hard. I don't know why. I'm not laughing now, but dude, when I made the poo-poo-chino comment, I started dying. I don't know. You should have a version of yourself, the Asmongold AI, so that when you're on stream break, John AI can continue to stream for you. You're tired as fuck. Yeah. Alrighty then, let me rephrase. Maybe, Invictus, maybe. Not only did I get in a fight with my Lostbelt's king, my very own servant washed his hands of me. And I had run all the way here with my tail between my legs after Caldair, our sworn enemy, saved my life. I'm clearly the best crypter. But at least the roasted bananas were super yummy. Never mind, I take it back. You're just as cheery as ever. Now shut up already, will you?
Now that's our Pepperoncino. Besides, it's still too soon to declare yourself a loser. Knowing you must have really gotten in their good graces, right? There's more to a death match than just a slipping knife between the other guy's ribs. Getting your opponent attached to you is a pro-level long game move. So the way things are going, I'm betting their next destination will be their last, am I right?
Oh yes, this next one will settle things once and for all. They won't be going to your Lostbelt. I mean, now that they have a ship, they're all but certain to come here. Even though that practically guarantees their demise. Crap, the bananas again. I can picture Pepe driving around in a rusty white van with free bananas written on the side. And then Rama's like secretly just like looking around.
Hey, pass the bananas. Pass the bananas, man. Well, damn, that's real brave of them. Gotta give them props for that. Hats off to you, Chaldea. We couldn't have asked for a better gal to fill in that last seat. What was her name again? Ah, who cares? Like it makes any difference to me anyway. Point is, this next drink's for you, Master What's-Her-Face. You must be feeling real good about yourself now that you strangled 4 innocent Lostbelts in their proverbial cradles.
We can't be sure the Chaldeans will come to the Atlantic Lostbelt yet. Who knows, maybe they'll end up gunning for you next, Beryl. So if you got time to be making shitty, tasteless analogies, maybe you gotta spend it getting ready for them.
You serious, Kadik? You really think I might be next? Are you feeling okay?
What are you talking about? I'm just saying it's possible that...
Oh, Kirstaria hasn't told you. Well, hey, since all the alter egos aren't here at the moment, so we don't have to worry about them. You mind if I tell him myself, boss?
No, this directly concerns the next phase of the plan, so I'll fill him in myself. Safer, the Tree of Emptiness in Beryl's English Lostbelt has already been felled. I secretly asked Beryl to see it to that the English Lostbelt would go away on its own accord. The English Lostbelt? Kutaka hearing about Camelot PTSD intensifies. The true PTSD was Babylonia. Well, actually, Camelot, she did see a bunch of like women and children get massacred by Tristan, so it's already been felled? Then you're saying the English Lostbelt doesn't exist anymore.
Nope. It ought to fall apart and disappear real soon now. And for the record, you have no idea how hard it was to pull that off. The English Lostbelt, or the British Lostbelt as they like to put it, has like 1,000 phantasmal beasts for every one of the few humans there, and you can easily find yourself in a whole different world with completely different rules if you just go a little way down the path. It's a hellish wonderland, and coming from me, a guy who was raised in the UK, that's saying something. Yeah, it would be an insult if I started doing an English accent, I'm not gonna lie. So it wasn't easy sweet-talking them into cutting down the Tree of Emptiness themselves. They're probably cursing my name to hell and God for tricking them right about now. Not that it's gonna do them any good.
He British. Is that true? Because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I'm pretty sure I can still see a wall of light up around the English Lostbelt.
Brit likes to use knives.
Yes, I've seen it too, but even so, the English Tree of Emptiness is most assuredly gone. Once the Tree of Emptiness grow tall enough to reach the stratosphere, their branches start to interfere with one another, resulting in a kind of network. And we haven't seen a single signal from Seyfert for a few days now. I doubt it'll be long before that accursed wall of light, the world's end, falls suit and disappears as well.
Alright then, next question. Why'd you get rid of the English Lostbelt like this? I thought our Lostbelts were only supposed to fight each other once their territories made contact.
It just goes to show that there are exceptions to every rule, Kadik. This may be difficult for you to understand, since you have no way of knowing how deep London's, that is to say, the clock tower's abyss runs. But the English Lostbelt is the only one that cannot be allowed to remain. Nothing good could ever come from it. Not for us, and not for the foreign god. However, the foreign god knows nothing of this planet's history, and we have no way to explain. We can't even say anything to the priestess, as her role is purely observational.
Oh, look, it's the priestess.
All that aside, Kadik, and Pepperoncino, the fact remains that I should have told you about this, and I didn't. For that, I'm sorry.
No point apologizing about it at this point. I still don't like it, but at least I'm in the loop now.
Same here. Besides, I already figured out that Beryl was up to something. But you know, Krishtaria, all that said, does that mean your Tree of Emptiness is the only one still operating?
Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten about David's Lostbelt? That leaves 2.
I guess. Only problem with that is I can't see anything that looks like a Tree of Emptiness anywhere around South America. So I take it that means all the branches connected to that canopy covering the sky are from the Atlantis tree. Then. Indeed. Good grief. I really can't get anything past you, can I, Pepe? That's correct. My Tree of Emptiness is the only one receiving the blessings of the foreign god's earth-covering canopy. What's more, my Tree of Emptiness has grown to complete maturity. Once we confirm the English Lostbelt's disappearance, our plan will enter its final stage. The canopy hasn't only been absorbing the Earth's mana, it's also been soaking up all manner of cosmic rays, the kind that the Earth's magnetic field usually deflects. We will focus the entirety of that combined energy onto a single point, thereby enabling the foreign god to descend upon this planet. From there, the changeover should be swift and all-encompassing. The old world will perish, a new order will be established on this planet, and I will be the last human left. Damn.
There he goes, talking a big game again. You sure that's all gonna go off without a hitch, Wodime?
Alien begging Alien Priestess for help in Area 51. Alien Priestess observing intensifies, doesn't say anything.
The more time you spend grandstanding like some kind of puffed up royal, the more chances they'll have to show up and ruin everything.
I'm well aware of that, Kadik, Chaldea has always taken keen advantage of their opponent's negligence and pride to turn the tide in their favor. Which is why I've sent out all the strongest forces at my command to the Atlantic. That's also why you haven't seen Canis here. The last human? Human? Huh? I wasn't worried or anything. Knowing you, I figured you have all your bases covered. So it would seem, wouldn't it? Then we might as well just sit back and see what Krishtaria's got. In that case, I think I'll keep mooching around here, just like Katik's been. How about you, Brill, if you stick around in the English Lostbelt?
Hey, you don't gotta tell me. If I stuck around here or there, it'd just be a matter of time before they came for my head.
Lil, when did you... My, so you already long since flown the coup. I should have figured you knew exactly what you were doing.
Right? But seriously, I was downright terrified out there. I was all like, I can't take this crazy island anymore. I'm getting out of here while I still can. Then I jumped off a cliff into the ocean and had Canis come pick me up.
Wow, what a little bitch.
Oh, and get a load of this. You guys never believe what I went through over there. See, that Lostbelt was a home to a princess who knew nothing, and I do mean nothing, about the ways of the world, so I figured I could take advantage of her in all sorts of ways if I got in her good graces. But she had her head up in fairy tale land way more than I could have imagined. I mean, clingy. Even when she found out I was a human spy, she didn't bat a damn eye. She just snuggled right up against me, saying things like, I would follow you into the bowels of hell itself. I mean, how stupid can you get? She knew I ruined her whole damnation, and she didn't even care. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's beyond ridiculous. Take it from me, Katik. Don't go putting the moves on royalty unless you're sure you know what you're doing. Piss off! Don't you pull that big brother shit on me now. Besides, I'm never putting any moves on royalty again.
Wait, again? Did you just say again, Katik? Had some experiences with royalty then, have we? My, I wonder who he's talking about. Ooh, I can tell this is going to be the best news I've heard in forever. Tell me everything. Don't spare a single juicy detail.
Bro looks like your typical low-grade ghetto public school pusher. No, he ain't no ghetto person. He's a fucking wuss. Forget it. There's nothing to tell. If you don't have anything useful to say, then keep your mouth shut for once.
Katik's still shopping at Hot Topic and putting eyeliner on. Anastasia's spirit shows up behind Katik. Yeah, broke his heart.
Hey now, you can't expect us not to care about something like this, right? I mean, it's not like romantic escapades are a regular thing for you.
Katik in his room 5, Anastasia Dakibakura.
Come on, Pepperoncino, this calls for a change in venue. Hell, we could get Koyanskaya in on this.
Ooh, I'm so in. Nah, that's not eyeliner, that's rough play with Kotamina. He just needs a bit of rest. Right now, I don't care what it might cost to coax some juicy secret tidbits out of Koyanskaya.
Gossip? Yeah. Fine, go ahead and drink yourself silly. I'm going back to my room. Oh, come on, we're just having a bit of fun, Katik. Lighten up for a change.
God, imagine you're running a restaurant, these three walk in. Yeah, these are like the most different types of people to be hanging out. Like, you wouldn't expect it.
Now, how about you show me where I could find a nice place to hang around? I only just got here, but I know this Atlantic Lostbelt's supposed to be amazing.
Do I have knee pads on hand? If that's any indication, we shouldn't have to worry about Beryl for a while, though I do hope the scent of blood will eventually wash off him. Anyway, let me know if anything changes. would I? I might not be too useful, but I'm sure there's still something I can do to help out. We know what he wants to do. Bananas. I mean, what? Now then. Perhaps it's time you consider sharing your opinion before I make my final move, Priestess. This could be your last chance, seeing as the foreign god's disciples have yet to even realize that I have my own goals in all of this. Huh? Hey, I said bananas! What do you mean? You know what? I was like, you know what he wants to do? Bananas! You must have seen the adjustments I made to my Tree of Emptiness, along with the way my interests align with Zeus's, even if our conclusions differ. Giggity Pepe, yeah. Ooh, Trophic wants banana puree. Now I get it. Yeah. You must have seen the adjustments I made to my Tree of Emptiness, along with even if our conclusions differ. But somehow, in spite of all that, you continue to do nothing. Very well then. I'll not waste more time asking why you continue to insist on observing rather than acting. They should just call her the Observer instead of the Priestess. Nobody knows that the foreign god even truly exists. Not even the disciples have ever seen them. No, the fact is, not even they have any means of determining what the foreign god's true intentions may be. The foreign god is truly a god of emptiness. I cannot in good conscience leave mankind's fate to such a being. I will eliminate Chaldea, watch over Zeus until he passes, and establish the Tree of Emptiness as reality. Foreign Priestess suddenly appears when John makes banana joke. Coincidence? I think not. Hey, she just wants to observe those bananas. So continue to stay back and observe, void shaped like a priestess. Nobody else is left. I alone shall realize the future you failed to create. Yeah, I took out watch time because Stream Elements was being a little shithead. No battles! Oh boy. 5 days after the Nautilus test dive. After 5 days after Imaginary Scramble, guys. Skip. One Imaginary Scramble later. Yep. I see, you're all here ahead of the operation start time. Very good. Master Benihime, servants, Mash Kirillite. As of this moment, Chaldea will assume its first battle station, and I don't want to hear any whining about how we're starting the operation 2 days ahead of schedule. Captain reported that Nautilus' test dive in void space concluded safely. So I trust you're all prepared for the genuine article then. Yes, sir. How did the test dive go again? I can't seem to recall it very clearly either, though I do get the feeling it was quite the experience. Foreign Priestess makes for a potential Watcher class servant, I feel. I'm sorry about this, everyone, but Gorodolf is right. The situation is dire. There was a change yesterday in the branches of the Tree of Emptiness that we believe now covers the entire Earth. These branches were previously circulating magical energy between them, like a network, but now they have begun funneling that energy towards the center of the Atlantic. We don't yet know what this phenomenon signifies, but whatever it is, we can be certain that the energy is being stockpiled for use in a large-scale magecraft ritual. Currently, the amount of energy we have measured is already equal to that used for Gaetia's incineration of humanity. While we are unable to observe the Lostbelt's interior, Trismegistus already declared it a disaster on a global scale. I therefore recommend that this anomaly, that is the Atlantic's Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness, be dealt with as swiftly as possible. A magecraft ritual on the same scale as the incineration of humanity? Then that would mean... Fujimaru, I don't remember much, but I remember there being a strange girl being in my bed when I woke up. Though that's a daily occurrence. Yeah, that's literally Kiyohime hiding under her bed, dude. Yep, the foreign god descending to Earth. Every data fragment we've gathered up to this point is pointing directly towards that inescapable conclusion. That being said, we still don't know what this foreign god is, whether they really are a god, or hell, whether they or not they even exist in the first place. That was Go. Chaco. Kyo could hide underneath my bed anytime. Come on, who in chat has a degree in genetic engineering? Oh my god, relax. Sorry for being so useless. Don't worry, Da Vinci. You'll be useful. You'll be, well, actually, you're already useful in my writer class, but you'll also be very useful in my ruler class soon. Fujimaru, time to reenact another doujin today. Funnily enough, my Discord, NSFW, has a lot of doujin links. So, if you guys want to keep spreading some doujins and look at some NSFW stuff, you can. There's no need to apologize for that, Da Vinci. You can't help that we have so little information to work with. Doujin filth. I mean, it's all up to your privy. NSFW. You know, it's NSFW. They disgraced Aresh. It's not your skills that are the problem. It's the damn cryptors not giving us anything to go on. Though of course it also seems like they don't know any more about the foreign god than we do. I expect the only cryptor who does know the truth is their leader, Krishtaria Wodaim. Not to worry, I expect that too will be made quite clear over the course of this operation. Both the English Lostbelt and the South American Lostbelt currently appear to be stagnant, with neither showing any further signs of expanding their territory. Lostbelt 6 and 7. Therefore, as we have previously discussed, Chaldea will be directing all of our resources towards eliminating the Atlantic Lostbelt. And now our preparations for that operation are complete. The Nautilus has been equipped with an ultra-long-range lens capable of observing outer space, and a record-breaking magecraft barrier from all of human history. The Shadow Border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. A wholly new machine. They be cooking in Lostbelt 6 and 7. I can't wait for Lostbelt 6 to drop. But at the same time, I'm willing to wait because I don't want it to be in March. So, people keep spreading that as, you know, a possibility. I like to think of it as just a rumor. A really badly based, a really bad, no evidence-based rumor. Yes, wait, good. Good for Matt Grind. John Little Math, yeah. The Shadow Border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. Yes. Both the Nautilus and the Border have been outfitted with identical functionality in the likely event that one of them is scuttled. And Miss Curelight's roundtable has been infused with enough magical energy to summon a number of servants on site. My only regret is that we weren't able to finish an Ortonaut's replacement unit before circumstances forced our hand. Oh, do not worry about that. I will continue to work on its design myself. There should already be enough materials for the reconstruction on board the Border. So as long as you are able to discover or otherwise procure a concept powerful enough to fill in for one of its bullets. It's okay if I come back in 15 minutes and maybe do the support review. Sure, Ionut. You can do that. I'll be able to put the whole thing together in the time it takes you all to eat lunch. Right. Both my ultra-long-range sniper training and the Ortonox's transformation sequence has been cleared for action. Long-range sniper training? I will go take a shower. Okay. She took sniper training? If it needs to be deployed to give us an edge during a decisive battle, I promise I will wield it to the best of my ability. Don't do it too early so I can grind for mats too, while Kun will suffer enough. Tyra ate my LB6 savings. Tomorrow I have to go to work. Good luck on work tomorrow. Huh? What's this about a transformation sequence? Now, just pretend you did not hear any of that. Besides, we still do not know if it will even be relevant here. Huh? Now then. As the command room officer who will be holding down the fort in your absence, I would once again like to give my usual orders to those of you on the field team. She took Introduction to Computers. I see. The situation has changed significantly. I will not say we do not have a minute to spare, but I will say that time is definitely not on our side. What is more, it looks like that was the case for our most key point of attack as well, the Atlantic Lostbelt. They have now put us in check before we had a chance to do the same to them. This is probably going to be longer than any battle you have fought to date, but both in terms of number of enemies and the path you will need to take to reach your destination. Ah, fuck. So it's even worse than the endless amount of Kali, dude, that I had to fight. Even a zero save can only take you to the Lostbelt's outer edge, which in this case means there will be more distance between you and the Tree of Emptiness than ever before. So I urge you to all handle yourselves even more cautiously and cool-headedly than you have been so far. In this Atlantic Lostbelt, the act of learning about its world may actually end up working against you. So I ask that you all stay strong and that you simultaneously be proud of your own latent potential. If you ever reach a point where you decide you cannot continue with the operation, feel free to come back here immediately. No, what am I saying? Now's not the time for pessimism. This is all my third process's fault. She has been incessantly insisting since yesterday that this simply cannot work. Alright, let us all go out there and take back our Earth. Field team, go ahead and board the border, starting with Master Benihime. Once I have confirmed that all your vitals are green, you are to untether the Nautilus from reality. From there, you will execute a zero sail, and this operation will commence in earnest. Order, Lostbelt number 5, Suborder, those who cross the Sea of Stars. Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent, and that's why I fight for you, Albuquerque. Hey, Ham, how you doing? Make sure you all give it everything you have, and I look forward to your safe return. Lostbelt 5. Alright, we're closing in a little too much on our stuff, so we're just gonna do 2 nodes. Do 2 nodes. Oh, perfect. Do 2 nodes. And we're just gonna gun. And do 2 free quest nodes for 40 AP. So then we have 80 AP, and then I don't have to worry too much. Brinkar, thank you for following the wave, the D-Gen. How you doing? We're starting at Lostbelt 5. You know? Starting Lostbelt 5. We had some epic moments, you know? We had some epic moments. I'm doing free quests right now to get rid of some AP. John, all solo Estrella. No, we gotta do this as fast as possible, Trophic. Wow, we might be able to do 4 nodes of Lostbelt 5 today. Imagine. We might. You just might space is chart looping, let's go. Yep. We just blast. Remember that request like an hour ago. Don't worry, we're doing it in the Lostbelt. It's more important. It's more important in the Lostbelt. It's more important than the Lostbelt. Don't worry about it. I'll start Astrian now, match. It's going to happen. Just relax, okay? It's gonna happen soon, TM. It's just gonna be in Lostbelt 5. I mean, we can do it if you want, but then you won't see how she does in Lostbelt 5. I mean, it's up to you, Trophic. It's up to you. It's up to you, man. What do you want to do, Trophic? Do you want to do it in just some free node? All slot. Okay. Guess you want to do it in some free node. Well, once no takes the backsies. Let's be real here. The first nodes are free nodes. Yes. No gong? Nah. We're just gonna use this.
さあ、あなたの採点を始めます。
いいだろう。
Ooh. Perfect.
任せなさい。ぶっ飛ばしますわよ。こうかしら。
You didn't look at her level, did you? I looked at her level. She's a level 1 taunter. We're good. I saw it. I saw it. You didn't think I checked?
ためになるの。星の輝き、今ここに。では殺して死んぜよ。準備あっぱれ。任せなさい。ぶっ飛ばしますわよ。そうします。任せなさい。こうかしら。
Esports. Let's wait for a second. Did we end up in Babylonia? We're doing 2 nodes. We're just doing 2 nodes for now. So I don't overfill. Oof. We're kind of caught lacking here. Yes. Took 2 hits as a level 1. I wish I had Odysseus as esports. What esports would Odysseus play in? Odysseus. Yes. Thank you for the NP game with esports Astria, dude. She's my NP game champion here. Yo, we got Seeds. We got Ryder. Thank you for the esports Astria. We got 1 SQ from that. I'll take it. Alright. Now back to Lostbelt 5. Because we got some more prologue to do. More reading. Featuring John Loves Gaming. Oh, there's a fight already? Holy shit. It looks like this is as far as I go. I'm sorry, Dion. I love Astria. I wish I had more copies of her. And son. Ha! Come on, Dion. Don't let up for a moment, and don't worry about what might happen later. This is the only chance you've got. It was more of a throwaway pick. I did want you to do a bard fight with her. Fuck Senson. It bounced off. I can't believe how tough his armor is. Arrows? I like Babs. On side note, I just don't like RNG-based skills on certain Babylonian character skills. He's not even using his Noble Phantasm. Noble Phantasm! Fleur-de-lis! I see. A series of strikes made in tandem with a lily-based illusion. It didn't even scratch him! What a joke. It's over, proper human history. We've destroyed every last one of your nests. It's not over yet. This started long ago, and it ended long ago. You mean them. The Olympus alter ego will deal with them. Did you think this would all be over once they arrived? There's no path forward to you. Any future you may have had is gone. You can submit to us and live, or oppose us and die. Which will it be, proper human history? We will never submit. I see. Then death it is. Oh. Fucking decapitated her. Holy shit. Well, at least she's not talking out of her head. We found the ley line, sir. Good. This is the last one. Once we have used it to summon a servant, causing it to go dormant, we will destroy it completely. Tanks 2 servants like nothing and the fishes of the saber with 1 hit. Yeah. Time to prepare for their arrival. Now we will ensure they have no chance whatsoever of defeating us. Without a catalyst, the only sort of heroic spirit that can be summoned here will be the one drawn to this place by sheer coincidence. But make sure you stand back all the same. We may end up summoning a berserker after all. Yes, sir. Fun fact, Chevalier Daon was not a cross-dresser. That was just a slanderous government propaganda. Hear me now, in the name of our great demiurge. Come forth from the circle of binding. Guardian of the scales. Come forth and dedicate your life to Olympus, to this land brimming with the breath of the gods. Where am I? Wait, who am I? My master. Yes, I am. From here on, you will dedicate your body, your life, and your skills to Olympus, down to your very last drop of blood. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning. What do you mean by that? If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die. The steely man spoke quietly, but his words carried an unmistakable fury. Yes, master. My life is yours to command. The servant kneeled low, bowing their head before their new master. It was then that the man lost interest. All that mattered to him was that the servant was not an enemy. For his thoughts were already focused on the true enemy that lay before him. Chaldea, the invaders who would see our world destroyed. I will never let you reach Olympus. It is here in Atlantis that you will meet your end. None of you will escape. None of you will survive. I will slaughter you all where you stand. Prepare for battle. Jeez. Ominous villain already. Meanwhile, a man and woman watch as a certain seacraft makes its way across the ocean. Are they serious? Is that really all those fools at Chaldea brought to try to cross the sea? They're here? Where? Where? Ooh, that must be it. Wow, what an awesome ship. Although I guess that's a little concerning. It's a beautiful ship, but it's way too small for these waters. Though it might have been too soon for them to make their move. Worst case, this battle might be over before it's even begun. Does that mean I could actually use an actual Musashi now? I just hope they haven't let their victories over those other 4 Lost Belts go to their heads. Well, that's harsh. And here I thought I sensed you were firmly on the Master of Chaldea's side. Hell yes I am. I can't help but go weak in the knees for Benihime. There's something about this armored man that makes me feel formidable, yeah. That's why I'm only a little concerned for her and her team. Looks like they're bound to have yet another rough start. You find that a happy turn of events? Even now, I still cannot fathom how your mind works. Is it because of your love for dire predicaments? I swear you're far more berserker than Saber. One day. One day. Well, of course I'm going to smile about this. I'm genuinely thrilled that they made it here. How about you? Did you not expect Chaldea to show up here now? Well, I hadn't ruled it out. How unfortunate this is the worst possible scenario for them. At last, I'll finally get to see them lose. Jesus Christ, man. Check the pants first, Benihime. That is the only way to be sure. True. Well, you sound happy, though you certainly don't look it. I can understand them having such a hard time in Russia. It was their first Lostbelt after all. I can accept their pathetic showing in Scandinavia, as that was a world too kind for its own good. I can turn a blind eye to their precociousness in China, for that was a world too long without any manner of festivity. And I can concede they had a right to be so self-righteous in India, for that was a clear-cut case of good and evil. No doubt it was owing to these experiences that the Chaldeans are likely thinking something along the lines of, the Atlantic Lostbelt may be a threat, but there must still be a way to overcome it. But they would be wrong. There's no problem here that needs to be solved. None. This Lostbelt's already perfected and is actively moving ahead to the stage beyond proper human history. The Chaldeans shouldn't have come here with the intention of defeating this Lostbelt, and they especially shouldn't be trying to learn more about it. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that coming to this Lostbelt with any intention other than its complete and utter annihilation is a terrible mistake. I can only hope they realize the error of their ways before they're completely wiped out. Alternatively, well, no matter. I have my own work to do. How about you? If you like, I could take you to their ship right now. Oh, no thanks, I'm good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for them at the enemy's main base. Excuse you, the problem is that it exists. Yeah. I'll wait for them at the enemy's main base. Did I misspeak? I thought I was clear that as the Chaldeans are going about this now, they're all going to end up dead. Oh no, I understood you. I just don't agree. Sure, they might suffer a horrific defeat and end up losing everything, but there'll still be enough of them left to fight back. So in the meantime, I'm going to do what I'm best suited for, fighting, so that I can be ready to pass the torch to them once they finally doggedly make their way to the goal. I see, then you can also see how this is going to end, albeit in your own way. Very well then, go on ahead to Olympus. If nothing else, the Chaldeans should make an excellent decoy. But he looks so skinny. Right? The gods can't tear their eyes away from them. Beloved madmen. Gotta be careful, dude. So on that note, guess this is goodbye, Chaldean, if I run into you again there. Caesar, that's the joke, John. Yeah, I know. I was like, be careful there, dude. Better not, lose that edge of yours. Yeah, Caesar sure lost some weight real fast. You won't. This is the last time we will ever meet. Oh shit. My eyes see no further trace of you once we go our separate ways here. Well, at least that ought to keep things nice and simple then. Hey, do me a favor and tell them I'll be waiting for them up ahead, okay? Thanks. Ooh. That fool. As if I would ever pass along such a message. That aside, I never would have thought she would make the trek to Olympus via consecutive drifting. She truly is her own personal race shift device. Unfortunately, Chaldea the same cannot be said of the rest of you.
The insurmountable iron wall that is the fleet of Olympus will rain shots down upon you like a meteor shower before you can even see them coming. It's all the running he's been doing in those girlfriends in. I see. Now he could put to use his excellent sword work, or his blade work. Consecutive drifting. I'm just imaging Musashi now in initial D. I mean, look. If it's anything to go by with Summer Musashi, I can see it. And even if you somehow manage to get past that, you will then need to face the Nihilist God of the Sea. Tropic's like, shove your blade in me, Caesar. Do you truly understand your position here, Benihime? You have no time to spare to learn about this Lostbelt. I'm back. Welcome back. How'd I fuck that so bad? The moment you attempt to do so, or to get to know its cryptor, will be the moment your journey comes to an end. In time, it seems for the best waifu. There's some really good Racer Musashi art. Your incorrigibility has helped you prevail thus far, but you can't count on it forever. What the heck? The Nautilus continues to make its way across the sea. Wait. Could it be Caddick? This mysterious stranger has not shown its face yet. Could it be Caddick? Because that light looks familiar when they teleport. The Nautilus continues to make its way across the sea. After confronting, overcoming, and emerging triumphant against 4 Lostbelts, its crew prepares to face the 5th and most formidable of all. Hydrate? Alright. Thank you. Lostbelt number 5. Ancient Ocean of the Dreadnought Gods, Atlantis, the day to bring down gods. So, how are we going to take down gods? Like, it's Evander Estrella. Okay, alright, I'm waiting for you. You came back. With a lot of plot. You'll see in time. Dreadnought gods is such an awesome term. Yeah. All right, so guys, we'll be doing some the one and only account review for today. I'm sorry, but I'll just say it because it was from last time. We didn't get to do an account review. We eat them, not ready. I'm ready. Okay. And only, you say. Yes, only. That was drifting. Musashi just teleported like that a while ago. It's how Arthur teleported too. I think that's how independent manifestation looks like too. Huh. But yeah, you can request it, Ionut. I refunded you the points. So you can request it now. It's the true refund. We'll just wait. Now refuse. No, sorry, Ionut. I'm not gonna do it now. Just kidding. It's time, yeah. There he is. Alright. Alright, we got Tamama no Mai. That loading was kind of weird. Prisma Cosmos, understandable. This is really good for her. 10-10-10, understandable. Really good to get the arts card effectiveness, restore HP. Okay, decrease a single enemy's charge, increase MP strength for all allies except for yourself for 3 turns, which is really good. Append 1 and 2. Wow, append 1 and 2? Holy shit.
She's NP too. Damn, dude. 10s across the board. Nice. Yeah. But really solid. Really solid. Oh, we got Musashi, Black Rail, 2K, level 116. Unfortunate that Black Rail's level 1, but, you know, I gotta level it up to 20 so to get a little bit more, to squeeze out a little bit more attack. Yay, Tammy. It's always nice to see support at 10-10-10. Yeah. Well, you're gonna get, okay, 10-10-10, 17-19k. That's a good amount of HP and attack. Load magical energy at 10, so the mana loading, NP3 out of 5. Pretty much overall solid. Overall solid. Solid character. And then you have Black Rail NP3. Level 20, at least. I got this Black Rail yesterday. I forgot to level it up. Okay. The banner that's up right now doesn't have any CE rate ups. Dude! Okay, 2K, 118, almost 120. Alright. Black Rail, 10-10-10. Very, very nice. Mana loading, NP3 as well. You have a lot of NP3s, but that's fine. That's a really solid Gilgamesh. Almost 120. No Caesar in the F tier. She's the killing stone breaks and the world does not end. What a crock. But she's out there though. Oh, we got the Super Karna. Or just regular Karna, but it's just the Super Karna skin. 14k attack. 1k. Okay, you got the Anniversary 5 CE. And oh, MP charge at 60 split. 10-10-10. Yeah, it's a split statter as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Load magical energy. I mean, I guess he does have what's his deck? Let's see. 2 arts, 2 buster, 2 quick. Understandable. I refuse to go above MP3. Too much money. I see. Sonic, on the other hand, though, NP4. It's not about. She's above Bond 10. She's not. The pen's unlocked. Pinku Panty Power. Ah, Drake. Gig Lay Chad. The one who wished for unlimited food and drink. And drank out of the cup, probably. Beautiful Dreamer. 10% Buster Effectiveness. MP gain 10%. Oh, that's not a bad CE. It's not a bad starting CE. 10-10-10. It's pretty solid. MP1 though. But with Double Koyan, you'll be hitting some fucking crazy shit. Y'all have money? F2P hypers. Yeah, I have some, but not a lot. You need Bond 14. Holy fuck. Alright, Caldea Tea Time 1k, nice. 10-10-10. Wow. Solid. Very, very solid. Yep. Command codes are good too. Comma level 100 as well. Grail to 100. Nice. Traces at 100. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 10-10-10. That's the battery. Here's the thing though. Since she's NP1, I think with her hardcore survivability, I get you get more like 2k attack, but I think with NP1 you could probably get away with try to BG a little bit. I don't know, but that's just me. I don't know. That's Merca's money. Just saying. You can get away with BG. I can see it. Oh, Musashi 118. 2K, 2K? Damn. Musashi. BGs don't grow on trees. Bro. Yeah. Wait, you're telling me? Trophic, you're telling me. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Says the guy that has more BGs than I do. 10 to 10. What's up, Cobb, by the way? NP3 as well. Magical Energy. Nice. At 10. Dude, this is a really good support list. Holy shit. 2K, 2K Fode. Edmund Dantes. Level 100 K-Scope. MLB. Damn, level 10. Wow. NP2. I have only one BG right now. I've been playing this game for years and 0 black rails, baby. Yo, that's just me, dude. It'd be good if they would grow on the trees of emptiness. Every time we kill one, we get a black rail drop. That'd be sick. Dante's getting that nice treatment. I approve. Yeah. Oh my god, it's Tituba. 10, 10, 10, NP3. Caster, like, it's the Queen of Sheba. Second append, 1K, 1K. Is she a... Wait. Huh? Huh. Maybe I'm just confused. It happens. Oh, Roxy! I was like, wait. I was like, doesn't she have an arts NP? And I was like, wait, huh? The doorman. I can tell Kaba likes very nice women. But overall, this is pretty decent, though. It's pretty decent. Level 100, second append, level 10. Another ending. Increase art card's effectiveness by 15% and critical strength by 25%. I mean, I can see that. I can see that. I can see putting it to the party. But I think Black Rail will work on him. Like I said, Black Rail will work on him. I mean, yes, his crit strength would be nice. Arts card effectiveness by 15% is nice. Or you can give him like a 50, starting 50. A starting 50 with an arts NP strength CE. Level 15 party. Is that your only criticism? I mean, look, Muramasa is missing only one thing. He just needs a little bit more damage. Trophic. Unless he's going NP5, right? Unless he's going NP5. And putting him on the support list, either he goes for like a kaleidoscope, like a K-scope, starting like a nice NP, 100% NP is also pretty decent, or, you know, a starting CE with NP strength, stuff like that. BG or you're wrong. No, Trophic. What? That is not my only criticism. I'm just saying, yes, there are definitely, in terms of like, in a support setting, right? Like, he could put this in his party and be fine. Because he could just run like a double Castoria. And be like, oh yeah, we got a critical strength, arts card effectiveness, stuff like that. I never know if people borrowing Muramasa has their own Castoria waiver, so I use like a 50% starting NPC. Yeah, that's what I would consider, right? That's like my mindset. Like, in a support, like a support list, I either, for like more damage out of it, like, yes, Black Rail would work. Or, if they want to get like a nice little in-between, like, Demonic Sun Princess works too. On Muramasa would 100% work, or a K-Scope to just have that nice starting NP. This is more for CQ. I imagine that you wouldn't take Muramasa from support to farm. This is more for CQ. True, but, you know, it would be nice to have, like, Demonic Sun Princess. Have a little 50% to start off with. Now, what he's clearly missing is the attack up that would be really good is Golden Sumo. I mean, I guess in some cases, yes. But yeah, second pen too, so this is good too. This is second pen, level 10 and NP2, so it's solid. It's just a CE choice that I'm really questioning. Turn 1, you can have your support. I mean, popping the battery for me is like I'm gonna need it when I'm like on my back foot with Muramasa, but I can see what you're saying. I have 2 level 100 Golden Sumo though. True. Alright. Tesla! Golden Sumo, level 8, second append, NP1. And with having Earth powers, special attack, overcharge, inflict stun to all enemies. Reduce your HP by 500 though. So he black rails himself. But Golden Sumo, level 100 max. Nice. NP gain, increased NP gain for yourself and for all allies excluding yourself. That's pretty good. NP gauge, apply, ignore invincible as well. Solid. Solid overall. Golden Sumo, I kind of get. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. Tesla, the guy I want. I have a few newer players on my sport list, so I don't know if they can even do CQs yet. Hey, that was me back in the day, dude. I couldn't okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Ionet. If I was a new player, and I didn't have a Castoria, and I just picked your Muramasa, I'd be like, okay, I guess I'll just use the battery first turn to 70%. And then hope he loops. Too bad he's story locked. Yeah. Ooh, Shisho. So this is where, this is where apply random effects to yourself, level 9. Huh, okay. Oh, but the art though. Second pen 10, wait. I mean, I guess you don't have to? At least you have like a second Traces at Christmas. Can't live with him if you don't have your own Castoria anyway. Soon, TM Ionuts. Soon you will be able to loop with him. With lower rarity servants. Soon. Shufu's coming. Paracelsus. And, I guess Shufu, Paracelsus, and if they start in Summer 6, we get a Ruler. We get a Ruler Vinci. The skill 1's not that great. Okay. Anyway, we'll move on. I just like making my DPS servants easy to use for the FP. Yeah! That's what made me use 6's servants all the time. Just, oh, instant NP? Okay, let's bomb. I respect it. 100 traces on this guy. On Achilles. 10. A 2-hit invince for 5 turns. Increased defense. Has a targetable... wow. He's a targetable taunt, like, our boy, Percival. With NP gain and NP gauge. Quick card and crit strength for 3 turns. Very nice. Riding skill A. NP1. Okay, solid. 1k. Oh, 90. So not too much investment, but understandable. He's an NP1 unit. He's great for Scotty looping. Yes. He is. Alright, we got Scotty 1K, 1K with Belle Lisa. Understandable. You know, gotta get that friend points. Gotta get those friend points. I mean, mana loading is fine. That's fine. He was my first 5-star ticket server from last year. He's a bro. Yeah. Oh, we got Gramps Hassan with the 100 aerial drive. Respect. Understandable. Because, let's be honest, he's pretty unga bunga as well. 10-10-10. NP1, but that doesn't really matter as much. I mean, yes, it would be stronger with higher NPs, but he's pretty unga bunga, so we'll take it. Wimps. Yeah. Ah, Raikou. Raikou. If only the mana burst was 3 turns. And the evade was like, well, the evade's a 1 turn, so that's okay. If only the mana burst was 3 turns. Mana burst should have been 3 turns and a one-time NP gauge. NP gauge up? Yeah. NP1. K-Sub really helped me out in the Scotty era. Well, you got the full MLB K-Scope for her at least. So you gotta pop that 1 turn and try to get her NP. There you go, our boy. Ashia Dorman. She was my farming champ before Arjuna and looping. Yeah. Our boy Dorman. Golden captures the carp. MP charge at 50%, gain 20 C-stars when entering the battle the first time. Oh, a star bomb and a 50 CE. Very nice. I presume the reason why is because you can just use it and then refund your NP on the second turn. Hopefully if you have the cards for him. Otherwise it would be... well, it would suck. It's a great C. Yeah, I can see it. Because, like, gain 20 C-stars and he has, like, a pretty good, especially, he has pretty good gain, as far as I remember. Yeah, increases the amount of NP you gain when damaged as well. So on top of that, it's pretty good gain if he crits a lot. Scott has been also debuffing. You also support another DPS. Yes. Hedonism EX. NP1, that's fine. He works with NP1, to be honest. 80% battery is nice. Like a second Dorman. Ah. The summon ticket that I am going to be using for... and I'll probably keep him on first ascension. Second ascension. 10-10-10. This is also fine with the 20 C-stars. Although I would probably use a 20-30 or something else, or... but this is very good too. Right? Some people might use a waiver, I guess, but more people use Castoria now. Some people would probably put like Chaldea Tea Time. Or the Bond CE, I don't know. But yeah, this is also pretty good. 20 C-stars is pretty good. Second Depend, maxed, and extra attack, level 9. Wow. MP2. Pretty solid overall. 1K, 1K. This waiver is for CQ only. Yeah. Okay, so we got Altera, 1K, 1K. Holy Night Supper, level 100. 999. I mean, she is a very early unit, but she's still usable. NP2. Pretty good NP, though. Pretty good NP. Solid, 999. Like, you don't really need to 10-10-10 her, but if you want to, you can. Ah, this skin. The best skin for the Archer Arjuna. Golden Sumo. Nice. 999. It's kind of unfortunate he got power crept by his altar version, but it's fine. I see. Less. NP2. Chance to further inflict death to divine targets. A medium chance to inflict death. So that's his niche, huh? This Arjuna's only from Spooks. I never rolled for him. OG Juna. Yeah. I understand that. I understand. Oh, you got all those. That's fine. Ah. Brandon's favorite waifu. He's still pretty reliable. Yeah, he's still pretty good. I'm not knocking on him. He just got power crept. He has his niche of trying to death proc. He's still got his niche to try to death proc, you know? That artwork though, 1K 1K, Black Rail, 10-10-10, NP1. Yeah, I can see why you slapped Black Rail on her, and NP1. And now we got Odysseus. 1K 1K, Bellisa, the Omni Buffer. Applied Charm Immune in Vince for himself. MP1, increase MP strength effect. Yeah, this is solid unit, and you have Bellisa on it too. So pretty good Omni or quick arts buffer, almost an Omni buffer. Forgot he had a death proc. His bow animations are pretty dope. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yes, Prismus Cosmos, 100% what you should run on Merlin. 10-10-10. Second append, NP1, that's all you need. Osaka Behime. Yeah, I can see the Hide Hunter. Hide Hunter's like solid choice for her. Yeah, 20 C-stars for herself, and then you could start critting. Increase NP gauge, C-star drop rate for one ally. It's targetable, which is nice. Decrease defense, remove buffs for a single enemy. That's a one-turn thing, but, you know, it's fine. And also, this also definitely helps the increase crit strength. NP1... Increase defense, quick card effectiveness, and max HP for all allies. So, basically, just stack. Stack defense, stack quick card, and buster. Pretty much a buffer. Max HP. Max HP as well. Okay. Like, she doesn't really need to get her NP up. This is all just trying to get as much value off of critting first and foremost. In times when Merlin broke the game, good times, Barbados still weeping from its grave during the final Singularity raid event. Double Merlin every CQ. I can see that, because, like, with Prismus Cosmos and having 2 double Merlin, and then having the 20% NP, like, I get, like, double Waver was, like, a huge thing, too, but having two invents is nice, and having the heal, like, if you can time it, having 2 invences is already solid enough. I was a little late on getting Merlin, but I'm glad I managed to get him in the end. And also Buster, by the way. The Buster buff is like, what, 50%? I've known Osaka Behime at level 60 for esports for a good while. Then I said to let her grow. It's not too bad. You know, she's all you need to buff. She's a buff support character. Now we got Kentucky Berserker, as opposed to a Rider. True Giga Chat, 10-10-10. Second pen level 10 as well, NP1. Stun. Medium chance to inflict stun. Chance increases overcharge and decreases Buster card resistance for 2 turns for a single enemy. Unfortunately, you know, it's not 3, but it's fine. You know, we just gotta But hey, maybe double Koyan? Maybe double Koyans? Like, have a K-scope, double Koyan, pop, swing. Or have a 50% charging CE, and then just with NP strength and Buster performance increase. Dude, I could see the power off of this. %50 Buster, 100% crit damage. Yeah. Red Girl! You took me with my first podcast summit, yeah? Alright. Van Gogh. I used her to 83 turn the Imaginary Scramble CQ, so she is a very nice crit install unit. Probably one of the best crit stall units you need. All you need is NP1. Like, yeah, for that Imaginary Scramble CQ, I used Hans, I used Van Gogh, and I used Castoria. And that has saved my hide. Going time. Yeah, it's the going time, dude. That has saved my hide. Also, yeah. Fragment 2030. I completely agree with that. He carried me through singularities. Nice. Alright, we got Amakusa Shiro, 10-10-10, MP1. Remove buffs, deal heavy damage to all enemies. Ah, I see. I think this is your event list. Yeah, this is your event deck. So I completely understand why. So no CEs for the moment. Yeah. I understand. We did Altera. Napoleon, the Giga Chad, the Rainbow Shooter. 6610. Oof. That's fine, he's NP1. But, here's what it is. 779 on Bradamanta, Bradaassa, and Titsa. 1K. 779. NP1. I'm starting to see it. Increase your NP strength, increase overcharge, deal heavy damage, inflict stun to all enemies. Quick. Chad Toki Rider. May he rest in peace, because I cannot get him. Budamanta, yeah. 10-10-9. Yep. Can't get him. Unfortunate. Anastasia. You 10-10-10 her. Okay. Increase our card's effectiveness 10 for 1 turn. 5 turn cooldown. Decrease debuff resist for 1 enemy. Apply ignore invincible for 1 turn. On a 5 turn cooldown. I mean, I guess? Yeah. At least the charisma's good. Ish. Wait. Increase attack 3 turns for all allies, plus decrease attack for 3 turns for all enemies. Oh, yeah, the charisma's good. Yeah. 5 turns. Increase NP gauge for yourself. Low chance to inflict stun to 1 enemy. My deepest condolences for anyone who missed Kentucky Rider. Napoleon's best NP lines where he says, "Because I'm here," or something like that. Makes me feel safe, like he will do the impossible. I don't know why. No, he's got that all might energy, dude. Anastasia's great. I like her design and personality. I'm kind of like... It's just the 1 turn part. The increased art's effectiveness for 1 turn that I'm just like, damn, dude. Like, I guess this would be pretty busted, but I think, have that 1 turn, have this for 3 turns. Increase art card's effectiveness for 3 turns. I would be okay with this being a 5 turn cooldown. That's the only change that I would go for. I finally got my fucking tacos. Nice, dude. NP1 though, you know, deal heavy damage to all enemies AoE, inflict skill seal to all enemies, wow. On overcharge. It's actually a pretty decent one. Onto another news, my cat is resting on my shoulders. Nice. Nice. 10, 7, 10. Back in the day when I would use Jack the Ripper, 6 is Jack the Ripper, and she just gens stars. 1k, 1k. Yep, there's your Nightingale. Support review. This is the only support review we're doing, because I didn't do Io Nuts yesterday. And then we're gonna continue to Lostbelt 5. Pretty much borrowed her for that Solomon fight, and her NP proc the skill steal, so he survived. Yeah. Welcome, Kanade. Alright, NP1. Decrease NP strength. Increases overcharge and greatly decrease attack for all enemies. Remove debuffs and recover HP for all allies. Okay, so she's just a support unit. She's just a support unit. Pretty solid one, actually. Restore HP, apply debuff immune, def immune for one ally. Apply special attack and special defense humanoid for yourself. Which is, okay. Increase buster card effectiveness for one ally for 3 turns. That's not too bad. Pretty good one. It is aight though. Mostly spooks. Anastasia, I mean, I'm lagging. The best kind of SSRs. Yeah. Ah, yes. This one is pretty much... I didn't know that she fucking wrecks like crazy, but she does. 9, 10, 10. Like, I didn't expect it. But she wrecks like crazy. Like, she's a freaking solid single target DPS. If I go for someone, I go for NP2. Yeah. Solid single target DPS. I didn't even know that. Like, I thought she was like... I thought she was mad, and then I was like watching, I was like, wait, what? She does this much damage? Holy fuck. That goes to show in Fate, sometimes the servants aren't that bad. Ah, Saber. 10, 10, 10. All the upgrades. Second pen 10, NP1. You're gonna be hitting pretty hard with Del Koyan, that's for sure. Dioscuri, 1k, 1k. 777. MP1. I think you're just lacking mats. Ooh. I would definitely use your Jarcher. It was 10, 10, 10. Because she's pretty solid. Oh, but she's MP1. Damn. I can see why you haven't done it yet then. NP4, Chocolat. So then this is Valkyrie. We got some Valks. Can't wait for the summer Valks though. NP4 though. Pretty good for quick looping. That's for sure. Speaking of spooks, I was rolling for Jarcher and I got a gold archer card and it was Napoleon. Wrong friendship hero. She still loops great. Her NP game's no joke. Yeah, she's actually pretty decent. These two are really good looping characters. Santa Altar, you know, your welfare, I'm assuming. The Valks, yeah, the Valks. The Valks are pretty decent. He wasn't your target? Okay. Shanjang. 1069. Increase NP gain. Applied to debuff immune for all allies for 1 turn. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. I mean, you're probably not going to work on her too much yet. Yeah, welfare, one of the OGs. Yeah, I don't got them. Yogi Shiki Assassin. 10 to 10. NP5. I'm pretty sure that's a welfare too, right? I think it's a... Is it Shiki Assassin that's the welfare? I'm not sure. I think that's a welfare. Decided to roll for it, and ever since then they carried through part 1. Vlad third, he's actually fucking correct. MP1 though, but he's only gonna get better. Oh, we got KP. 1K, 1K, 779. I'll probably work on the KP a little bit. You know, she's actually, she's getting some stuff, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, 1 out of 5, it's fine. Probably out of mats, though. Yes, the only servant from my country. Okay, the rider, 1099, it's, look, this is, welfare. We'll skip a couple of these. Mo, second append, 1K, 1K, 10, 10, 10, nice. Second append, MP1. You know, there's not much you can do besides getting that 2K foe. Yeah, there's not much you can do, honestly. Like, if you really want to grail her, you can, but, you know. These servants are based except Saber full 10. That's some commitment on the Vlad. Yeah. It's too bad. It's too bad. Orion, it's too bad. Apply special attack mail for yourself for 1 turn. Evade 1 turn. Increase critical strength for 3 turns. Attack, debuff, resist. Yeah, this is not it. This isn't it. I can see why. This isn't it, man. Booty. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, this isn't it. Oh wow. MP5. Oh wait. MP5 Beowulf. How many Beowulf copies did you fucking get? Jesus. Like, did you get it all in like 1 sitting? You have to get like 5, like, freaking 5 Beowulf copies in 1 sitting. There's a crit machine now? Yeah, I know. It's disgusting. They fucked him up though in Lostbelt 1. He was just there. Alright. Now this is for Trophics. No, I got him gradually. Oh, okay. Let's see if Trophic approves. 999. Oh no. And she's NP3. Oh, he's gonna be mad. Trophic's gonna be mad that you didn't spend any lures on her. Oh no. Better watch out. Better watch out, dude. He oddly just shows up like I have Beowulf and NP4. I don't remember how. I feel like Beowulf and Napoleon somehow got switched between each other. It's avoided for years and then just starts showing up out of nowhere. Please spare me, Trope. I don't have the bats. No lures. That's like sacrilege to him, dude. You don't 10 10 10 Astria. The cult will be angry. All right, back to Atlantis, guys, for the prologue. Everyone's favorite story. Like, literally, the running consensus is that Atlantis is everyone's, like, one of their top favorites. You just blink and suddenly Beowulf. Like, I feel like Napoleon was supposed to show up in Lostbelt 1. Beowulf was supposed to be in Lostbelt 2. I have 999, though. The rest is out of my control. I can't farm lures. Yeah, the only thing that you can't farm are lures, dude. That's the saddest part. I mean, the one thing you could do, Ionut, is do the main interludes unless you already purchased the main interlude stuff. That's how you get your lures. Like, 1 lure per main interlude stuff. I think Napoleon in Lostbelt 2, like, if you took him out and put Beowulf in it, it just doesn't work. It really just didn't work. It's like taking out Spartacus in Lostbelt 3. You just can't. And Lostbelt 1, you can remove Beowulf and just add any other servant. He just simply does not exist. I did anything this game throw it at me, still not enough. But you did use a lot of lures. Yeah, but imagine Napoleon the Russian Lostbelt, the irony. Yeah, that would have been great, but I understand. But maybe that's why he didn't show up in the Russian Lostbelt. Have you bought the lures in the rare prism shop? Dude, I can imagine Einat being that desperate to buy lures in the rare prism shop. Or at least is tempted to. Or is at least tempted to. Damn, you could cut the tension here with a knife. The guy who got fucked in Russia because of Winter getting thrown into the Russian Lostbelt with a permanent Giga Winter. Dude, Kanade, he's not gonna want to be summoned in the Russian Lostbelt, dude. That's like a painful reminder of what, like, that he lost, man. It's like, oh, I'm gonna call on you and get your summons. Oh, where are we going, Master? Oh, Russia. Oh, fuck that. I can just see Napoleon be like, oh, fuck that, dude, I'm out. Damn, imagine buying lures in the Rare Prism shop. Yeah, I know, right? Being tempted. You wouldn't want to, but it would be hilarious. Yeah. Dude, he would be like, fuck that shit. Napoleon ain't gonna want to do that shit. Fuck. This is finally it, Master. Yeah. Come now. What's with the long faces? But yeah, what's up, Sophia? How you doing? Given how obviously weak and pathetic the 6 and 7 Lostbelts appear to be, this is shaping up to our decisive battle. Gordolf, please, don't say that. Guess what? We're going to Russian winter. The one time you summon me, you make it Russian the winter. Fuck you, Throne of Heroes. My wallet's crying, but at least I have Cuckoo now. Ah. How many copies do you have? How many copies? If your wallet's hurting, it better be more than 2. Cuckoo, that's some culture. Just 1? Damn! You fucking spent money for 1 copy? Damn! You must have been out of quartz. Did you go into pity? God, I love Bropolium, but just imagine that and hear me out. Damn, you must have, for 1 copy, must have been huge. Like, she must have hit pity. That's crazy. I'm so sorry, Sophia. That's exactly it, Chubbs. Come on, this tension's been making your sphincters tighten up just as much as ours, right? Sphincter tighten up? The giant battle against Ivan the Giant, you ride shoots rainbows because of Napoleon. But Kanade, what about Surtur, man? Bro, Surtur's cool. Bro, I spent $1,000 for 1 copy for Castoria. Pity didn't exist yet. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. $1,000 for a fucking copy of Castoria. That's right. This shows just how little you actually know about the world of Magecraft. Kidney pie. Call me kidney pie? I spent 1530 SQ for 1 copy of Arjuna Altar back then. I understand your pain. Holy fuck. How much did you save, 6? Buy more than 10 packs for... Dude. 1530 SQ. That's a lot of months of saving, man. Maybe like a year. Full on year, maybe. No, I'm gently freaking out here, and I'll thank you not to lump me in with your everyday ordinary nerves. As far as mages go, Caddick Zemlupus was the bottom of the barrel. Every aspect of the boy, from his skill to his lineage to his resolve, was truly, genuinely substandard. I mean, dude, we were worse than him, and we kicked his ass. Absolute pain, unfiltered. I had 700 SQ on me at the time, and got a lot of ash. Meanwhile, I got MP2 Castoria off the free Sage Quartz they gave at New Year's. I'm really glad they gave me free Sage Quartz. I was able to get her within, like, I believe 300 SQ, plus some tickets. And then I just saved. I feel for Mercelone's mystic eyes may have been menacing, but she was still just a girl with no killer instinct. Shut up, Gordolf. Akuta Hinako was, well, her very existence may have been cheating the system, but she was never actually a mage. Yeah, she was a fucking servant. She's stronger. I would put her in the same category as any extreme dangerous wild animal. Castoria was my first SSR, came early. Got Da Vinci as well while you were at it. Yeah, I got her into 8 tickets, which was nice. Got Carapity, Skank, NP9 rolling for Spish, Madge. Oof. As for Pepperoncino, on second thought, he was so slippery, I don't even know how I would go about evaluating him. So let's just say he's the exception to the rule. My point is, Kirstario is an entirely different level than the other cryptors. There's simply no comparison. Oh, does that mean you've met him before? Perhaps at the Mages Association? I mean, to be fair, guys, one copy of Muramasa was a struggle, Muramasa. I spent over 74 tickets and 100 SQ. You're not ready, John, for Gordolf in this Lostbelt. I read Calamity Shank and imagined Calamity Jane wearing the Brit flag instead of America's. Muramasa, yeah. Oh, please. Well, technically, I suppose we do both come from equally distinguished families, but never mind that. Listen, the clock tower is where the true geniuses come together. There are even mages with talents well beyond average are considered to be strictly ordinary. As such, simply being able to stand out there marks you as someone capable of changing the very world. Time to also continue with the Lostbelts in NA. Yep. I'm catching up, dude. It's been 7 months. I'm catching up. Like, I know this is relatively slow. I'm catching up. The Lostbelt. I'm getting there. I'm eventually gonna hit 5.5, and then I'm gonna be out of content. Did get NP2 Spish, so game stays installed on phone. That's me getting NP2 Spish. Mages in the clock tower have high intelligence but incredibly wisdom strat. I beg to differ. They do not have the wisdom stat. That's actually quite fast. It would have been a lot faster, Sophia, if I didn't take my like 3-month hiatus. I took a 3-month hiatus from streaming. So I actually would have been done about what? Yeah, I would have been done. Incredibly low wisdom. I typed too fast. Fate Grand stalling with John through Lostbelts. Yep. Has been acclaimed as one of the brightest stars by the elite aristocrats of the Bartholomew faction. Interesting. As well as the Democrats of the Trambellio faction, and even the staunch neutralists of the Maluastia faction alike. Jesus Christ. Despite their differences, they all had equally high hopes that he would be the one to rebuild this world's deteriorating foundation of magecraft. On that I agree, Kanade. On that I agree. That even though he might have gone on to found a 13th department of study at the clock tower if he hadn't decided to join Chaldea. Really? I had no idea Kirstario was so highly regarded in London. I'd like to see Nasu's English.
And yet you never met him yourself, huh, Gordy?
Of course not. I was always cautious about who I reached out to there, after all. And Kristari received no end of support from all the other successors to nobility, young men who were obligated to carry on their family names. You see, anyone from a mage family, no matter how prestigious, would never dare disobey their father. Incredible shake horror-y shit. What? For them, their fathers... Their fathers? For them, their fathers, some of whom are genuine monsters who have been alive for hundreds of years, are the most terrifying beings in existence.
Amazing shake. Yes, amazing shake.
And yet, even in the face of these wicked old foxes from the previous era of magecraft, Kristari was never afraid to speak his mind openly. My guess is that his confidence stemmed from the sheer superiority of the magical circuits he had, circuits that have helped him to go his entire life without ever losing to anyone.
John, I got an amazing idea. Uh-oh. Amazing shake sound redeemed. Amazing shake sound redeemed. Dude, I only get 5. I only get 5 sound redeems.
He's always carried himself as though he were a king, as though he had been chosen by the gods. He was both confident and idealistic, yet distinctly humane despite being both cool-headed and ruthless.
I'm limited by sound alerts, man. They don't give that shit out. A lot of that shit out.
He set the top records in all sorts of fields at the clock tower, many of which remain unbroken to this day. I still remember feeling keenly aware of how talent and charisma are something you're either born with or you are while peering over at him from behind a convenient pillar.
It's time to delete the old ones,
but the old ones are good.
Oh yeah, I could see Tubbo doing that. I bet he was tearing at a handkerchief and staring at him. The director is right. Kristari was a bona fide genius who excelled at absolutely everything. It's true, my grown-up self has memories along those lines too. They aren't used. They're used. And they're telling me that, while I was definitely an unparalleled genius in every human endeavor under the sun, Kristari was an indomitable genius when it came to magecraft. But I thought David was the genius. Oh sure, he is too. Just of a different sort. Again, these memories belong to my previous self, who interacted with Team A, so I can't fully vouch for them.
Yeah, once every 10 blood moons.
I'll think about it. But I'd say that David's the type who could make the impossible possible, while Kristari is the type who could master anything we know can be done.
Oh, the moon was red tonight.
Alright, Kanade, if you want, just DM me on Discord. I'll probably get right to it. I think that will give me a good reminder. Honestly. Just DM me on Discord about it. So that actually makes me remember. While Kristari is the type who can master anything we know can be done. Sounds... Yeah, it sounds like a lot of logistics that I gotta do. So while it's not like one type is necessarily better than the other, when it comes to being a leader, I have to say, being able to put together a foolproof plan like Kristari was the way to go. Like Kristari was the way to go. Okay.
Amazing shake.
Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. I can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them. Man, it's been like 3 hours, and I've been just freaking sitting here doing... Literally, like, I only did free quest nodes in an account review. You could say that again. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll underestimate us and let down their guard. I don't think we can count on that. Kristari always gave everything his full effort, even combat simulations. Yeah, the prologue of LB5 is a long one. I remember it seemed to me like he had a real aversion, a hatred almost, to settling for anything less than what he wanted. A genius who refuses to take the easy way out. Perhaps this means he was actually just a hard worker? No, I wouldn't say that. According to Chaldea's records, Kristari lived a perfectly ordinary life. Oh, thank you.
during his time there. Okay, sorry. I'm chomping on something. If anything, Caddick worked way harder than he did. He spent dozens of hours training for every one of Crystaria's. Oh? Anyway, that's pretty much all we have to go on. So I think that's enough Crystaria speculation. We may not know exactly what we're up against, but whatever they throw at us, we'll be ready. So Crystaria can make a tower of 10 Skittles, while David can tell the difference between real butter and I cannot believe it's not butter. They just have their, abilities, is what they're trying to say. We've used every last bit of the magical energy resources we accumulated to get to this point. You're telling me that it's been 3 hours, 3 whole hours, and John's still in the prologue? I got requested a account review. I own it. And I did some free quests too. Yeah, it was the only account review of the that I'm gonna do today. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting as the Shadow Border's outer layer, crossing the ocean is a proverbial walk in the park. Not that this even comes close to what the Nautilus can really do. John loves stalling, Pog. Not stalling, man. I was trying to fulfill the request. I understand your disappointment, but I'm afraid the Shadow Border's safety is of paramount importance. Quite so. With these manifold bounded field spells, the new engine that lets us use magical energy to propel ourselves through water at high speeds. And the Aeronax Phantasm serving as our naval ram, we should even be able to cross bodies of magma if we're so inclined. Of course, the Nautilus and I have seen it all and can handle anything, but I would like to avoid damaging the ship if we can. Man, imagine if they had added a new media for this Lostbelt. Hello, hello, this is Sean. I'm reading you loud and clear. I made sure you all have as much food and drink as the border can possibly carry. What is this food? By the way, I did some math. Gonna try to clear London on JP before John can get through the prologue. Damn. For 2 copies of BG from Story, I need 3,500 SQ. Jesus Christ. This is without exaggeration the best we are going to do at this point. If we fail with all this going for us, I will never be able to look you all in the eyes again. Oh, not to worry. If we do fail here, at least we won't have to concern ourselves with the next year's budget. Would it be worth it? Depends on how much money you're willing to spend, man. The smart thing to do now is to use everything we've got and let the rest sort itself out later. I do hope we can find a ley line and summon more servants soon. As things stand now, we don't have nearly enough in the way of fighting forces. It's a secret? Tell me! Tell me! Come now, Gordolf. You know why that is just as well as any of us. Given the battle we fought in the other Lostbelts thus far, summoning servants on site gives us much better odds. Besides, Master Ben Hime can only form temporary contracts with so many servants. I'm afraid you'll just have to keep a stiff upper lip as best as you can for now. Okay, we're about to reach the storm wall. It might have been impenetrable for the Shadow Border prior to its upgrade, but now things are different. Ooh. Activating Imaginary Aeronax Phantasm. Ooh. Lostbelt Phenomenon. Identified. Naval Ram. Assimilation successful. Untethered from reality. Void Space Dive. Penetration Mode. Zero Sail. Unfurl. Oh shit, Nemo. That's a bit cope, Ionut. I would love that, but I know that's not gonna happen. What the heck?
Sir, the lookout just reported a faint ripple at the eastern fort, at the White Wall. Of course, it could be just an underwater earthquake. Do you really think we would be seeing an oceanic earthquake now? No, it's almost certainly Chaldea. Well, I know who this is now. We just saw him on Ionet support. They may be arriving a little later than expected, but the plan otherwise remains the same. It's an overrated day 1C, it's good, but the card type buffers with Scotty, Kesterovich, Nova, and a whole pile of 50% NPCs, the card type and NP strength buffs, Black Rail, and K-Scope have lost their unbeatable status. It's the Shmekshi Rider. Assume they have succeeded at diving through Eastern 4 and train your sights on their most likely emergence point. All hands and ships to battle positions, and hurry up with the Lamia deployment. Yes, sir. Listen up. Do not treat these foes as you would typical rogue servants. Servants who have formed a contract with a master are stronger than you think. I spoiled someone in FGO. I became the very thing that I despise. Wait, who is this? That helmet's so cool. I don't think anyone in FGO has it. Also, damn that armor. Looks like you can add a chest window. Yeah, a chest window. Do not for a moment think yourselves above them. Let down your guard and you will find yourselves the hunted rather than the hunters. Yes, sir. Very well then. I leave this in your hands. Redacted. Understood. The Echidna production is coming along extremely well. Is it possible to manufacture those things? Yes, well, at least the prototypes. Damn engineers, after all this time, you still haven't been able to complete them. Well, no matter. Send them in. Yes, sir. Activate the Echidna. Right away, sir. Oh, shit. A creature that spits out monsters in spite of the tremendous pain it causes. It is indeed the mother of life. They'll never make a CE like BG again. It's absolutely busted. I mean, they have Heaven's Feel. It's pretty cope, but they have Heaven's Feel. I think there's like some that are kind of like it, but it's not as strong as BG. This should have all manner of applications. Max scope is also used for buster farming without plug, pretty sure, or just scope with a pen. Come on, move it! Go, 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 go! Hoist the beam sails, head for the target coordinates. Full speed ahead. Supposed to see the Black Rail in the modern day is something called Black Mud Rain, I think. Oh. Yeah, Black Rail and K-Scope will never lose their value. Yeah, those are the best. BG is still great. The third fleet has arrived at the target coordinates. As someone with Heaven's Seal, but only 4 copies and no Black Rail, it's Cope Grail. I'll take the Cope Grail! Lamias are now ready to deploy. Your orders, sir. Take them out. It's not just the effect side, it's a huge raw attack when max. True, it's that freaking 2400 attack on Black Rail, dude. We got to the map! 3 hours in, we got to a map. There's the Tree of Emptiness. AP. Alright. We're gonna take a break, like a minute break. I'm gonna step out for a second. You guys entertain yourself for a little while.
Alrighty, I'm back. Biggest bait ever, and they added on later. Yep. I could beat London before John passed. Yeah, I'm back. Alright. Let's go. LV is essential, but you lose out on a lot of damage. Form your party immediately before the battle begins. Would you like to start the quest? Yes, I will. Section 1. Lostbelt. Crisis after crisis. Alright, we're gonna do 2 more hours of streaming. So, yeah. I'll try to get through as much as I can. But hey, we got through the prologue on the first day, so. And a couple of notes. When get Bochi possessed get added? Dude, that looks so cool, actually. I'll try and add it. I'll try to add it. Wait, didn't we have that, though? Pretty sure we do. Hold on. 7 TV. Like, say go put that there. I don't remember. Yes. Bochi. Zest. Okay. So why is that not? Because I have it. I have it. Okay. Well, let's... Works scuffed. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm just gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh my, Oh, it works, it works! Just gotta refresh. Zero sale complete. Returning to reality space now. The outside ocean is ice cold. I hate to say it after we just arrived, but we already got our work cut out for us. Wait, what? All hands, let's keep a tighter grip on the situation than a blue-ringed octopus does on its prey. We need to be able to respond at a moment's notice. Right, I was hoping I could wait a little longer until Sean finishes reworking my equipment. But it looks like the circumstances won't allow for that. Nope, our future is always just hanging on by a thread. So we're finally heading for the Atlantic. Just what sort of civilization could these people possibly have built there? Nah, I get no matches. Alright, Bench, use the colon. So use this. 7 TV, yeah. So use the colon. And do this. And then just type that. I played FGO NA since start, spent $3,000, and I still don't have an MLB Black Rail. I don't got a Black Rail. And just type. But yeah, Bench, it's a 7 TV emote, so if you guys are missing out on the greater context of like those emotes, they will start to pop up a little bit more. You can get them from 7 TV. Download the extension, put it in your browser, and voila. Of course, if you're on mobile, then, sorry. Oof, I don't have a BG period. Interesting. I'm afraid that's all but impossible to say at this point, given the fantastical nature of this world's history. All the more so, given that we are dealing with a kind of nation that none of us has ever seen before. I expect the truth of the matter will be more difficult to pin down than a passing mugger. But yeah, the Boki Possessed will be updated soon. The chat takes a little bit for it to update. However, there is one thing I can say for certain. Greece is home to one of the most famous and influential mythologies in all the world. The gods of Mount Olympus. It is therefore highly likely that they have had a strong influence on this Lostbelt. Atlantis is currently thriving much more than any other Lostbelt on Earth. Summer holiday funds. Damn, dude. You can tell from the fact that we can observe its Tree of Emptiness from outside the storm wall, if only just. That means it has grown so large it is now impossible to cover up. It is hard to believe something so imposing could be so empty. I expect a tree like that will put up quite a fight indeed when it is finally time to cut it down. Alright, reality space established. Hull stable. We'll start to emerge once we confirm there are no hostiles nearby. Hostiles detected. Abort surfacing. Jesus Christ. Damn it, I can't believe how sharp their eyes are. Not only have they already seen us, they're headed straight for us. Maybe I'll just give up and go with normal BG. What? You mean we're already under attack? What in the world were you doing, Captain? They were waiting for us. They must have pinpointed our location and time it took us to establish reality space after the Zero sale. What kind of observational equipment are they using? That's like throwing a stone into the ocean and tracking it down using nothing but the sound it made. I know we didn't make so much as a peep. My diving is smoother than the slickest dolphins. The only thing they could possibly spot is the faintest of ripples we made when we entered the Lostbelt. And to do that, they would have to have continuously observing the entire storm wall without a moment's rest. Never mind how this happened, just get us out of here, dammit! Meneer, full reverse! Wait, don't take any evasive maneuvers just yet. Pull up the monitor and take a look at the surface, hurry! Oh, shit. What? What are those? What are those? How awesome! Those ships are using technology beyond anything in our civilization. And a whole fleet at that. What are you doing, Marines? I don't want to listen to Sean prattling on either, but you can't just cut her off. Don't blame us, Captain. It's not our fault. The entire Greek Navy on your ass. Some sort of atmospheric interference has cut off our connection to Novum Chaldea. Uh-oh, I've got a report to make too, Captain. It's not just enemy ships. I'm picking up a servant out there on the water too. The one we really didn't want to run into. About time you Chaldea cretins got here. Now I'm gonna murder the absolute shit out of you for making me wait all this time. Anus, the Divine Spirit. She's here along with this entire fleet. What are you waiting for? Get us the hell out of here now. We don't have any other options. Death. A transmission? Is it Sean? No, it's not. Attention, enemy vessel from Chaldea. Attention, enemy vessel from Chaldea. Canis going for that ass. Oh, baby. Request line of communication, over. A transmission. Does this mean their civilization has advanced to the point that they've developed long-range communications as well? Even if only ones that use magical energy? I'm going to pick up Benihime. Okay, you're on. This is Gordolf Music, commander of the Shadow Border, speaking on behalf of Novum Chaldea. I am Odysseus, commander of the Olympus Defensive Forces. What? I'm contacting you with your first and only warning. We have come to kill you. There will be no surrender, no offers of amnesty, and no negotiations. We will not stop until we have confirmed that every last one of you is dead. The pressure's so intense he can't even get a word out. Ako's cheeks might be trembling now. This communication is terminated, as you will be shortly. So we can't even attempt to talk things out in an effort to maintain the status quo. The situation could not be worse. We'll just have to make it escape. There's no way we can possibly defeat Canis at sea. Engineer, grab a salt lick. I'm gonna crank the engine as high as it can go. What was that? You want to run that by me again, you capped bastard? What kind of predicament did you get my poor little ship into? When this is over, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll taste nothing but shoe leather for a week! Alright guys, I'm taking the safety valve off the Triton wheel. All 4 compartments now running simultaneously. 30 seconds until we're at full battle speed. Holmes, Menier, set a course for minus 1200 seconds. We're going to dive back once the engine hits critical. Yes, I'm well aware. Preparing for a zero sail now. Throw the prototype at them. We'll move to cut them off while it keeps them busy. Yes, sir. Opening cage and inputting target. Injecting Theos... Clarinomia. Go, go, go. It's still not enough. Canis, you go too. You don't gotta tell me. No way I'm letting them get away. I'm gonna make them all wish they'd never been born, especially that little runt. Hunky Atlantis man, about to enrich your day. She diving in. I see. That vessel of theirs smells of Triton. They do say the sins of the parent are visited upon the child, though why Poseidon would bother to create such dull familial bonds is beyond me. I'm getting something on the sonar. Hostile contact closing fast. Crap, it's going to intercept us before we can zero sail. If we get hit now, the Nautilus's whole outer layer will be completely shattered. Abort zero sail. Change the spells over to physical defense. Da Vinci, give me an escape route. Our only hope is to smash through this dragnet. What about us, Captain? You head out with Mosh and hold back that servant on the surface. Alright, what I'm about to do comes down to if we can use the support or not. If Canis makes it outside the ship, we'll all be well and truly done for. I'll solidify the water near the Nautilus so you can use it as a foothold. Hopefully that'll be enough. Understood, Master. Let's go. Roger that. Surfacing now. Opening the hatch. We fighting Canis on the first node already? Damn. Okay, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? I like that they show his helmet here, but you don't actually get to wear it on the sprite till like 2 years later. It's a completely new type of enemy. It doesn't match anything in our records. I would normally encourage you to approach it with caution, but I'm afraid we simply don't have the time. Those other ships are making their way here as we speak. If we take too long, they'll have us completely trapped. Right, I'll be careful as I can. Engaging now. Awaiting your orders, Master. Okay. Oh. Just doing a solid for Trophic. Okay, okay. Well, Sonic, what are you gonna do? Estrella? Which one? Which one? Mine this time? Okay. Might as well make Trophic Little Jelly could have been his. Glasses when? Wait, we have 8 of them. Oh no. Not good. Not good. No Estrella cards. Alright.
これはあなたの善の軽さ。
No cards here. This is unfortunate. Overkill incoming.
ここで
Oh. Black Braille witnesses power. Oh, I thought it had 8 more. Oh my god. I thought we had only 8 more turns to beat like 8 guys. I was Is this a what node is this? Whatever. That'd be terrifying? Yeah, that would be. Is this a Mook node? Or how strong are these things? I want to know. Oh, we'll figure it out. This is just some trash only. The first was worth anything. 100k HP plus. If it's 100k HP plus, then 100k HP plus they'll get. What in the world is that thing? How is it so absurdly strong? I can't get a read on it. Our scans are being deflected on something. All of its stats are showing up as unknown. If our instruments can't even measure it, I think that means it might be a divine beast. It's a divine beast? Jesus Christ. It's too damn strong. So how are we gonna take care of it? I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Get ready, engineer. Wait, what? Are you nuts? Why would you use up our trump card now, you moron? Fine. We're going to go at any time. Do it. And if you die from this, I'm taking over as lead Nemo. Swapping Great Ram over to impact form. Holmes! I'm on it. Go ahead and give it all you've got. Run it through. Great Ram Nautilus! Good, the ram stuck it dead on. But it's still alive, damn it. Yes, but you did manage to slow it down. Now's our chance to escape. Both of you, get back here on the double. Go, Nautilus. I'm so sorry, I wasn't able to defeat it. No need for apologies. In terms of pure destructive power and durability, that thing is easily on par with the highest rank of servant. Right now, we just need to get as far away we possibly... Hold it right! Hold it right there! Magnify! Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? That's Echidna? What in the blue blazes is that? Holy cow! These magical energy readings are off the charts! Magnify more. Yeah. Magnify more on the booba. No, wait. It's not the reading themselves. It's the sheer number of fluctuations I'm seeing. Not my proudest pap. That thing is fluctuating fast enough to turn a human into a mummy and back again in the blink of an eye. There appears to be something moving about in its abdominal region. It would appear to be Lamias and chimeras, fully grown to boot. Oh, we're fighting chimeras. Okay. You mean it's birthing monsters? What the actual hell? How? A character rival Ritus. What's more, it's going to be doing so at great speed. It would seem we are dealing with the mother of all monsters. In a very literal sense, we are doing it. Now the monsters it birthed are heading our way. Master! Let's do this, Mosh. Let's go up to the surface again. Right! For a second there, I misunderstood Lamia and thought he said mommy. You could say it's mommy. 50 enemies remaining.
苦しむいとますら与えません。小賢しい。早炊きです。軽上に。今のうちに準備。
倒します。あなた上出来輝き諦めて
I admit they have more. They had more than I thought, but 75k is less than 100k, so I'm safe. Yeah. They lived? That's not good. Alright, let's just kick into high gear then. Let's do this. So John will farm this Lostbelt. Time to start looping. I'll never understand how John loops with Spish. Spish is Spish is great. For stuff that I do no damage in. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Huh. Bot level 2. Just one big farming node. It is one big farming node, guys. Ooh. Ooh, you just saw Lancer. There, we've got a lull in between waves. Now's our chance. Hey guys, I'm gonna take out since it's Lostbelt 5 and this is like a Greek Lostbelt, I'm taking out a certain someone. I know. We'll begin evasive maneuvers as soon as we collect you. We didn't have her here yet. Having Castorian in this Lostbelt is cheating. Dude, having Castorian in any Lostbelt is cheating. We'll make our way through any creatures we can't avoid with the naval ram and anti-submarine net cutters. Half AP means we gotta be here for eternity with those long reads. Greeks. Forget that, Captain. We've gotta get out of here now, before she gets here. Who dat? Good reads, though, yeah. They're above us! Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't bring, maybe I should bring Jason for this. Mosh! Uh-oh. I'm okay, although that one blow was so powerful. Who are you? Gotta say that the story is actually readable. Why do I gotta bother telling you my name now? Besides, we already exchanged pleasantries in Scandinavia. Then again, I'm enjoying that terrified look on your face, so why not? You want to know who I am? Fine, you got it. My name is Canis, a divine spirit. I'm the lightning that tears the shitty ocean apart. Dang, that's harsh, Nobi. Most of the story has been readable. I'm also Kirstaria's Wodan servant and the envoy who's going to end every last one of you. I see. But hey, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. I'm actually really happy that I get to see you a lot like this. Between Russia, Scandinavia, China, and India, I figured you would have died way before getting here. Hell, I was so sure of it, I already put you out of my mind. But then you show up like a pack of morons you are, flying by the seat of your pants. Now I know what it feels like to bust a gut laughing. You're gonna be worth destroying just as much as that fake-ass Triton. So hey, take your pick. What'll it be? Skewered alive or torn limb from limb? Either one's fine by me. All I want's to hear you scream for mercy. You'll still die a bunch. Oh, what's the freaking nerd herd doing out here? How about you go back to your calculators and shit, and just leave the fighting to the grown-ups, huh? Well, I'd love to do just that. I'm afraid that a few extra hands will be necessary to deal with a divine spirit. The name's Sherlock Holmes. I'm afraid I missed my chance to say hello back in Scandinavia, so here I am now to make up for my lack of manners. That's so? Well, I like that you mind your manners, at least in the sense that you don't piss me the hell off. Hello? Is that a Svatman? On the other hand, I can't stand that the whole prim and proper shit, so I think I'll split the difference and rip her guts out first. Holmes is ready to throw hands. Did you really think a couple of human heroic spirits could even stand a chance against me? I'll show you what happens when trash like you tries to pick a fight with a god. Cadus is always angry. Oh. Certain members only. Hey guys, I know just the thing. She just cut a Cadus sus, man. John's tactics are being put to the test. Yeah. Yes. Yes, they are. Ah, fuck. Really? Really? Do all attacks and become immune to all debuffs. Really, dude? Wow. Holmes NP broken here. Wow, this is that was great. I've had to take a lot of weak-ass noble phantasms to the face before, but yours is by far the most irritating. Holmes, biggest waste of time in this Lostbelt. None of our attacks worked. Is that due to Cadus's noble phantasm, or perhaps it's a type of authority? Perhaps the captain was right. It may not be possible to be much scratch Cadus at sea, or rather on the Greek god's own ocean. Hard fight, you deserve a break. Yeah, that's right. I'm immortal when I'm out on the sea. That's just how I'm made. I didn't ask for that, though. You could thank that piece of shit Poseidon for it. I would have been fine with just my lightning. Anyway. Time's up. I'll say this for you, scrawny. At least you know how to defend yourself. Alright, I'm gonna pull back, just like Odysseus planned. Wait, why? I was looking forward to beating the Master Chaldea and that fake-ass Triton to death with my bare hands. But not enough to risk my own life. Later, Chaldea. I'll be nice and at least make sure you die a painless death. Cadus has retreated. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Return to the Nautilus. I don't like this, too. Oof. Are you okay, Mr. Holmes? I'll be alright. I feel at least slightly better than I did after my encounter with Sigurd, after all. Then again, I suppose I was only able to handle Cadus' spear thanks to my experience against his demonic sword. Clueless. At any rate, finding a way out of this situation is still our most urgent priority. Let's hurry on to the cockpit. I don't know why Cadus fell back, but I sincerely doubt it was to give him time to rest. Give us time to rest. Yeah, I don't like the sound of it. She would have easily whooped our ass. So why is she retreating? Like, are they just gonna blast us with ships? We're back. Good. All crew members have returned safely. Submerging Nautilus now. Yeah, we're getting blasted. We're getting blasted. Oh, okay. Wait, Nautilus is safely underwater? Oh, I thought we were getting blasted. What the fuck was that? The Nautilus is safely underwater. Hopefully this will buy us some time. Damn you, Karstaria. Damn you, Karstaria. Wasn't that strange demonic beast enough? Did you really have to sick Canis on us too? It's just so childish to be so over-prepared for our arrival. I mean, it's not childish, it's just smart. Gordy, I'm not sure childish is the right word. I mean, this was pretty much the opposite of playing around. Yes, good point. But never mind that now. We need to focus on getting out of here. Are we still not ready to zero sail? Between that unidentified demonic beast attacks and the damage Canis lightning did to the armor, repairs are going to take some time. If we try to zero sail now, we'll all be crushed to a pulp under the pressure of void space. And since we don't want that happening, we'll just have to find another way out of these waters. The sonar's going nuts. A whole bunch of somethings are headed our way. Yeah, Mrs. I have the rollerblade to live. Crap, are those depth charges? No, wait, they're creatures. There's what looks to be a ton of living somethings headed our way from the surface. Shit, they're gonna collide with us at 90 knots. What living thing could possibly move that fast? I finished analyzing them. I think they're probably Lamias. Evasive maneuvers. All hands. Brace, brace, brace. Oh man, this is really bad. They punctured section 2. We're starting to take on water. I'll seal it up once the crew is out of there. 3, 2, 1. There, it's sealed. What the hell? I know those were living creatures, so where'd the depth charges come from? This is Hatch Lookout. I'm hearing something strange. Oh man, I think they're trying to pry it open. Sonar, reporting in. I'm seeing a ton of ships on the surface, both ahead and behind us. There must be at least 50 of them. We can't possibly break through so many. Engine, all ahead, flank speed. Shake off the creatures that they're trying to pry open the hatch. Roger that, flank speed. What should we do? I don't want to die out here. Don't even dare to breathe. That strange sound coming from the hatch stopped. Did we lose them? No, I don't think we did, though I can't say I'm surprised. What's going on? Can't we just make a run for it now? We're surrounded. They knew exactly what we were going to do. Uh-oh. Proceeding to Phase 3. Activate the Lamias we built on the seabed. Once they've secured the target, we'll immediately... Dun dun dun! There's nowhere left to go. The sea is usually a world of freedom. I've never felt so restrained here before. Uh-oh, I'm getting something on the sonar again. Now we got hostiles coming from the seabed. They're pretty much the same as the ones before. Was that another depth charge? No, sir. That sounded more like some sort of metallic grinding. Engine status. Are they still functioning? No, sir. They're all tangled up in something. We can't move so much as a centimeter. We can't cut it off with the anti-submarine net cutters, either. The only way we can get it off is for someone to go out there. Does that mean they're going to crush us to death? Wouldn't it be better to dash it all and risk the zero sail? We still need a bit longer to prepare for that. They're not giving us any time at all to react. Oh, this is dire. A lot of action. I like this. A lot of action on this note already. Once they've been cornered, the only option they'll have left is a zero sail. That means there's still a chance they can escape if we continue to attack them with ordinary means. Therefore, we need to give them the salve of the heavens so that there can be no room for miracles or coincidences. All ships, make sure you follow my command to the letter. Anyone caught retreating will be punished severely. Yes, sir. Ah. What is it? What's the matter now? Is that a high energy signature coming in from orbital space? We should have an ultra-long range lens now thanks to Sean, right? Use that to zoom in as close as you can. Roger! Activating ultra-long range lens now. Zooming into 16,000 meters. 32,000 meters. 64,000 meters. 120,000 meters. 240,000 meters. 500,000 meters. Whoa there, there's something there. Putting it up on the monitor now. What? Is that really a spaceship? They have a spaceship? What the fuck is that? That is no spaceship, that's ugly! I presume this is orbiting directly above us at this moment. Oh yeah, boy. That's what it looks like. What is that? What in the ever-loving blazes is that? I thought the Lostbelts were supposed to be places where human history stalled out. How could they have a spaceship that looks like something our top scientists could only have dreamed about? We might have been able to gather more information if we still had our connection to Sean. But at a glance, it sure looks like it's more advanced than anything in our world. Uh-oh. Master, what's wrong? We're all going to die. Is Sean die? He's stupid, that's why. California. What, you want me to call it Scion? Scion, dude? Yes. Yes, let's call her Scion, dude. It's Sion. I say Sion. Might be Kion, like in the Kingdom Cards. Enormous ship hangs suspended in the hazy darkness of space. Pronounce the I more heavily like a normal person. Sion. Sion. Sion? Hostile entity detected. Authenticating request confirmed. Lore. Verifying target coordinates via ground-level ether sonar. Like, Scion? Sion? Or... Yo, it's the Mass Effect 2 Scions, guys. Readying cannon to fire on target location. Anatoly. Octoptria. Jesus fucking Christ, never mind. Sion is what I think usually, or Cheon? Yeah, we're gonna call it Scion, guys. We're gonna call it Mass Effect 2 Scion. It's like you'd say part of the shell. Scion? It's Shion. Shion? Shion. Interesting. Wouldn't it be this then? Clueless. Yes. You make it worse every time. Senko, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it with your fucking pronunciation of Jinka, dude. Fucking saying Jin-K. How the fuck are you this stupid? How are you stupid? Hello? I don't want to hear it. You call her Jin-K. Dude. It... Can't type for shit. Sean? No, I don't pronounce it as Sean. It's Sean. God. There's a difference. Psycho, you're clueless. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I'm just gonna ignore it. Professor, allocate all resources towards maximizing defenses. Am I wrong for pronouncing it Jin-K as well? You're both stupid, Giga Chad. It's Jin-Ka. It's Jin-Ka. Not Jing-K. We're all stupid. Understood. Activating bounded field spells. Authorizing code L, New Moon. Jinka? No, it's Jinka. Jinka. I mean, I can Americanize it. It's Jinka. It's kind of like you gotta say it with, like, gritted teeth. Jinka. Junka. Junka. Jinka. Okay. You gotta say it, like, through gritted teeth. Like, Jinka. Like that. Junkie. Well, no work English. John Cook Giga Chat. I know that, but I say it like that because it's faster. Okay. Yeah. And here's to this guy fucking gatekeeping me on saying what to say properly. Here's you Chinese. Yeah. Yeah. You just did it to me. Yeah! I'm pointing out the hypocrisy! What do you think? Dumbass. Have a little consistency, brother. Just call her JK and call it a day. I'm pointing out the hypocrisy, dumbass. God. Anyway, activating bounded field spells 1 through 60 and spatial distortion spell up to maximum depth. Wait, you mean her name's not Keika? All leads back to stalling. Yes, it does. Good, but don't fall behind on those zero sail preparations either. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. The spaceship blast. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna trigger chat. I'm gonna keep saying Shun. Fuck you guys. Dispatching interstellar cannon evacuation alert. Firing energy charge in 3, 2, 1. Shooting star or Ortegia. All roads lead to Stalingrad. I don't care as long as I know who you're talking about. I think this is better. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna Americanize it even further. I'm gonna call it Sean. I'm gonna say Sean. Why do you even care about how you pronounce Jinka anyways? We're past Lostbelt 3. We're never gonna mention her again. It's just very I get hyper there's some people that that get super hyper specific. And then I don't point it out to them that they're making that mistake, right? That's the thing. I don't point it out. Like they can say Jin-K, they can do whatever, right? Like yes, like I'm not gonna go all nerd and be like, well actually it's from Jin-K, dude. I hold my tongue. I hold my tongue. Might as well say Jean. Sounds exactly the same now. I like to know how to properly pronounce Chinese, Japanese, Korean, all the names properly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna, guys, I'm just gonna say Sean as a meme now. I'm gonna say Sean. I'm gonna actually put the emphasis on making it more American now. Call it Sean. I'm calling it Sean now. Let's go. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be fitting to call it an arrow. This was a weapon designed to shoot down intergalactic vessels. A weapon created to tear through the entire planets. Just do America pronunciation with a twang. Yeah. An anti-planet noble phantasm. Now its light streaks down towards a single submarine, the Nautilus. Bounded field spells 1 through 60 have been destroyed. The spatial distortion spell has already been eroded to 2% capacity. Uh-oh. Time for the distortion to repair itself. 5 seconds. The spell isn't going to hold. Initiate zero sail. Captain, we can't. We try in this state. Dun dun dun. I mean, we're already dead. We gotta try something, right? We're already dead if we don't do it. I don't know what's going on. It's a hit. The Chaldean ship has completely vaporized. Too bad for the guys who have to keep them surrounded. GG, guys. Time to find another stream. Yeah, it's over, guys. It's over. Play another game, yeah. Yeah, it's done for us. We died. A necessary sacrifice. We couldn't give them time to fall back. What are you, Chen Gong? You died. Odysseus is low-key Chen Gong. Well, bad end, just like his Seraph. Yep. Shall we go home now, sir? No, not yet. We're going to check the target area for any remains. To the Taiga Dojo with us. Are you sure, sir? There's not so much as a scrap of them left. And that is a reason not to look because... Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. We'll start searching the area right away. Well, actually, Olympus, Lostbelt 6, and LB7 don't exist. We tricked you. Roll the credits. Yeah, it's over, guys. This is all the amount of SQ I can get. This is why he paid that Foxmoon such an exorbitant price for that shadow border analysis, because he foresaw this turn of events. At least he's a decent villain, smart and very careful. I already like him already. He is a proper antagonist. Like a proper introductory antagonist. The light I saw at the end. This is the moon landing all over again. I appreciate Theseus's competency. I mean, his story checks out. His story checks out. He is very competent. He's wise. He's wise for a reason. Section 2. Lostbelt. Impossibly miraculous. I don't know these words. Isn't he hot under that helmet? I wouldn't know. Whoa, that was amazing! There'd been a boom sound and a blinding flash of light. The kind you expect at the end of the world. Takes a swim with his boob window. He has nice boobs. There'd been a booming sound and a blinding flash of light. The kind you expect at the end of the world. I've heard rumors about the goddess's hammer of justice, but I've never seen it for myself before. You can feel its sheer destructive power just from the storm that blew onto the beach. He's got AC. Damn, that's a really good set of armor, man. I've had my reasons for paying the beach a visit, but I also was just a little bit curious. I did think I might be able to help somehow if anything had washed up on shore, but I hadn't really thought about it any further than that. I definitely didn't expect to run into any survivors. I mean, the whole idea that anything could survive that just seemed laughable. After all, the whole point of the god's punishment was to wipe its targets completely out of existence. The Bluetooth and Amazon Prime? Dude, he's got everything. Ah, the good old lampshading. Which is why... Huh? Which is why it was so tragic to see that lone, frail-looking person washed up on the beach. Because I was the only one there who had any hope of saving her. We survived? Did we survive? But just... Oh, we survived! Ugh. I can't breathe. This is FGO's. It's Amazonis Prime. Foo. Hey, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you still breathing? CPR. Oh no, you aren't, are you? There's something stuck in your windpipe. Is that Charlotte? Let's see. I think for a choking victim, you're supposed to get behind them, put pressure on their abdomen. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. Are you alright? Have you come to your senses? Can you see me okay? Why are you wielding a knife right in front of me? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so happy I could cry. Wait, no. I am crying. You are? Why? With that, she's gonna suffocate us more. I'm so sorry. This is my first time saving someone's life, so... Historically accurate. Alright, alright. We got a better waifu here now. We don't need Mosh anymore. Bring out the grails. Well, I can't blame him about going out that way. Fu, it's you. Oh, so this little guy is called Fu? Is he your pet? Fu, Fo? Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, you know? I guess I'd say he's more of a friend. But why would you have a problem with that? You're funny. Wait. You wouldn't happen to be a master, would you? Are you a servant? Well, I'll go to sleep. Now that I know FGO is still not over. Yeah. You can sleep now. Why, yes. Yes, I am. Oh, right. I still haven't introduced myself, have I? My name's Charlotte. Historically accurate hair color. The painter who did her portrait before the execution painted her as blonde to make her look like part of nobility. Okay. Charlotte Corday. I'm probably extremely minor as far as heroic spirits go, so I won't blame you if you haven't heard of me. Alright, Io Nut. See you later, Io Nut. Don't worry, I know who you are. Good night. Well, thank you. Although, if I'm being honest, having the reputation I do is actually sort of embarrassing. Angel of Assassination. I really wish I'd left some more flattering legends of myself behind when I died. But never mind that, what brings you all the way out to a place like this anyway? It's like that pickup line. What's a place like this doing in a beautiful girl? Well. Huh? Yeah, you don't get the joke? Imagine having the nut in your real name. Couldn't be me. A place like this and a beautiful girl? Yeah, it's it's supposed to be like that. She left quite an impression on Sanson, who was her executioner. Sanson. Oh. Back, we have someone here fixing our stove, so I'm in and out. How's the story? We're doing pretty good. It was a pretty great introduction. Now I get it. Yes, it all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. And it's also par for the course for, like, Greek stories in the Greek Lostbelt that we wash ashore and somehow miraculously survive. Sanson Jr., if I recall. Our Sanson is senior. Yes, it all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. I've been wondering what I'm supposed to be doing here ever since I materialized here. So now that I know, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help. What does that mean? Will you be our servant? Yes. I may be stupid, useless, and good for absolutely nothing. You saved our life, but I'll promise I'll do the best I can in spite of all that. Same exact name though, French. I mean, look. If you named your son Carl, and he names his son Carl, yeah, his name is Carl's Jr. Or Carl Jr. I don't know. Well, some wild commentator took her head out of the basket after she beheaded and slapped her across the cheek. You're very cute, aren't you, Fu? So what exactly is he anyway? Some kind of squirrel?
They say there was a look of indignation on her face following that. I was summoned here about a month ago, but it wasn't long before I realized, well, I can't actually do anything on my own. Lore. Unless they go to the East Coast and Carl Jr. somehow translate the Hardys. Yes, yes. I mean, there's no enemies to fight here? Oh no, there are. Plenty of them. It's just that I'm no match for them. Carl. K-Ah. The Flamen. Where I can't even fucking pronounce that. The Flamenworth. That reminds me, I need something to eat. Okay, Sonic. But I have a good feeling about this. I think I'm finally going to get to be helpful. I'll certainly do my very best. Yeah, go get something to eat, Sonic. Oh gods, wait. Anyway, I suppose the first order of business is probably tracking down all your other companions. So while we're doing that, I'll tell you everything I know about Atlantis. There's so many French NPs in Atlantis, yeah. That'd be great, thanks. Of course. Okay, so this island we're on now is called Hestia, after one of the gods of Olympus. Oh my god, we're on the... Goddess of Herf. Nice. We're doomed. There's a village here where some humans live, and another servant lives on the island as well. Ooh, who could that be? Another servant? The butcher's coming. Yes, he calls himself the Courier. Wait, the guy from Fallout New Vegas is here? It's really weird hearing Fate characters shout random German words for spells in literally every Fate. They're trying to sound otherworldly. Chocolate. Funny thing, she'd be living her peaceful, quiet life as a mostly a shut-in person, if not for the pesky revolutionaries making a mess of her countryside. Yo, she should have been a neat. Hestia is Bestia. Bestia del Sol. Shit makes no sense, but extremely funny. Dude, it's the Courier from the Fallout New Vegas, guys. He's a servant in this world. Is Benny here? I still don't know his true name. Basically was, mostly reading books. The Courier is cursed to spend his afterlife looking for his iPod. Giga Chad Courier. Yeah, dude. He made his way to the freaking Greek Lostbelt after he killed Benny. It destroyed the... Like, it depends on if you, well, it depends on how, if you killed Benny or not. Or, let House do the thing, or you destroyed House, killed the NCR, sided with the NCR, you know. The Legion. Sided with the Legion, killed the Legion. Killed Caesar. The Caesar has marked you for death. The Legion obeys. But he's the one who brought me here on a ship. It's Geisa. A ship, huh? Ooh. By the way, Benihime, I'm afraid I have some bad news. What's that? Vegas takeover ending for the win. I actually have no idea where we are right now either. You... God damn it, Charlotte! Now, where was that village again? Foo. The Foo's like confused. I was lost for a day in the forest one time. Oh god. I wonder where we are now. Charlotte's trying her best. I'm so sorry, Achilles. I'm sorry. Now that I think of it, losing my way is how I ended up at that beach earlier, too. Charlotte struggles. I ain't complaining. Why did you lose your way? Well... Ooh. We gotta fight. Shh. Oh, there's no fight. Never mind. You got demonic beasts. A demonic beast. I'm afraid I have some more bad news now.
I lost my way earlier because I was running away from that demonic beast. Oh, she couldn't take it on. No. Huh? There's no way we can beat it. Run away. No way, a battle? Huh, I managed to find a road and walked out of it like 7 miles away from my village. Well, that's good, Achilles. I mean, I'm glad you're here. Nah, we're running away from battle. We're doing the Pokemon runaway, dude. That runaway option. It's so fast! Oh crap, it's gaining on us. Benihime. Corday. Please, run for it. I'll hold it off as best as I can. Wait, why don't I just assign you a contract so you're stronger? I promised myself I'd be useful this time. This time. Here goes nothing. Look, I will be your master. Don't worry about it. No demonic beasts, though. To battle. Yeah, there's our 4 story support, guys. Yeah, I believe in you. Wrong note. It looks like the Amiya from one ecchi anime. Ouchie. Ouchie. That hurts. Is someone trying to loot a python? Oh, we triggered death. Pog! Easy. Nailed it. We triggered death. Pog! We're completely surrounded. No, I won't give up yet. Oh. Huh? Is it raining on them? Charlotte Gigachet. Having a body can really be a real pain sometimes. No wait, something's not right here. Why do I even have to do this anyway? I mean, I'm a servant for Petro's sake. Oh, maybe it's because my name originally meant one who discharges water? He said he has a body. I already know who it is. That must be it. Whoever thought that was a pretty good name for anybody. Whoever thought that was a good name for anybody. Does that mean the water falling on the demonic beast's heads is actually... Please, no. Do we have the ultimate Gigachat? What's that? Did I get it on somebody? Ha, sorry about that. Hang on, I'll be right down. Ugh. Sorry again. Didn't mean to involve you guys in my little, bit of fun. So, who'd I get it on? not me. I literally couldn't live with myself if it had. I guess that means you guys were the unlucky winners then. My bad. Ugh, gross. Stay away from me. But you were the one who... I'm sorry, this is a little too much for me. There we go, a nice solid hit. Hey there, I don't know who you are, but you're lucky I found you when I did. Thank you for saving us. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I already know who you are. Me? I'm just your everyday, devilishly handsome hunter. As for the pretty young lady, you a servant? Yes I am. And I take it you are as well? Sure am. I think this calls for a toast to our fateful encounter. Just, wash your hands first. You're peeing on the fucking... on the demonic beast. That's what we call a golden shower. I agree. Cleanliness comes first. Alright, I hear you. Man, what a pain. Okay, okay, let's try that again. Oh god, gross. This means I saved your lives, yeah? Well, I guess, technically. Yeah, he was pissing on the demonic beasts. Yikes. I must have made an even worse first impression than I thought. Demonic Beast Day, I'm so pissed off. Well, your entrance is a little... okay, incredibly off-putting. No, you were pissed on. But I suppose we wouldn't be here right now if not for you, so thank you for that. Yeah, for pissing on the fucking demonic beast. Actual Giga Chad, bro. I am pissed. So beautiful. Say now that I've washed my hands, maybe we'll be alright if I held yours. No, I think I'll pass on that, thanks. We still don't even know each other's names after all, so I think it's too much early for anything like hand-holding. Smooth. Ouch. Rejected with cold hard logic. That's just sad. Piss on your entire lineage. Okay then. Sounds like introductions are in order. I'm Orion, the Tri-Star Hunter. I like how Betty Hime is. The MC's like, huh? Are you for real? Budako's like, what? Ah, now I gotcha, so you met me before then. Well, yes and no. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, you are? Charlotte Corday. Oh, I see. It's okay if you've never heard of me. I'm a very minor figure as heroic spirits go. Demonic beast, ooh. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, Betty Hime. I wasn't able to be useful after all. If Orion hadn't shown up, who knows what would have become of us? What do you mean? You saved our lives. Huh? But I couldn't even defeat a single demonic beast. Don't be ridiculous. I never have been able to save you guys if you hadn't hung in there like you did. Oh, I see. Then I was useful after all. That's wonderful. That means I can die now. Huh? Where'd that come from? Oh, sorry, I misspoke. What I meant to say was, I'm so honored now that I could die a happy servant. Okay, I get that. Being able to help humanity is a dream come true for me. Give her all the pats. I can almost feel myself disappearing as we speak. Well, don't, okay? I mean it. She needs all of them. Oh, I get it. You're actually egging me on, aren't you? Not even close. Actually, hold on. Something's still not adding up. Let's see. You're not an Atlantean, right? And you're a servant? What's going on here? Yeah, what is going on here? We finally got Super Orion. My boy Super Orion. Oh, snap. It's Alright, I'll go and try and solo girlfriend with Caesar again. Okay, bench. Now I see. So you're a master. Oh, don't worry. I can promise you with absolute certainty that I'm a servant for proper human history. So if you're here, does that mean you came to set this Lostbelt right? I guess so. Not exactly brimming with confidence, are you? So, I'm guessing from the way you're looking at me that you'd like me to help you. But I can't. Wait, why? Well, the whole reason she assassinated Marat was because she thought of him as the main perpetrator and the revolution as evil. Oh, I see. Too much hassle. That's it? That's your whole reason? What more do you need? Things don't always have to be overly complicated. And so the reign of terror began. You can't be serious. You must be 1,000 times more useful than I could ever hope to be, so why won't you agree to help? Well, let's just say I've got my reasons. Oh, that's a sulk if I've ever seen one. Yeah, that's the sulk, dude. It's the anime sulk. Alright then, I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. Come on, Benhime, we'll never find the village if we keep wasting our time here. Let's just get going. Does she know the village is in opposite direction? Cordy, wait! She pouted. Oh right, I almost forgot we were lost. Orion, will you take us there, please? Didn't you just say we were going our separate ways? I'm just pulling your leg. Come on, follow me. Oh, and just so you know, it's over a day's walk from here, so we'll have to make camp at some point. I love his expressions, yeah. Really, my gosh, I must have been even less attentive than I realized. I had no idea I'd gone so far. Ah, Charlotte. She's really trying. But she's a goddamn airhead. Well, don't worry, I promise. I'll at least get you to the village safe and sound. That'd be great, thank you. Man, Lostbelt 5 is so good. Yeah, it actually is really good. Like, I'm like, already entranced into the story. It's actually really good. Like, very impactful. Like, the introduction's pretty long, but it makes sense. It gives you a little bit of backstory. And then you throw in a couple of characters. A little mystery here and there. The big reveal. Some, like, huge armies all around you. You get to fight some monsters. Then you have a little stall fight with Canis. Then you crash land onto the shore. Meet Charlotte. Get into a fight against demonic beasts. And then meet Super Orion, who pisses on demonic beasts and kills all of them. Like, that's already good. That's already a solid and engaging, intriguing story. Charlotte's amazing, Orion's fun. Yeah, they have really good personalities already. The villain is competent. Like, what more can you ask for? They play off each other well. Enjoy it, John. Much love. Yeah, dude. True. While I think over 5.2 is the best, I think 5.1 handles characters the best. A satisfying finale. So let me ask you this. How much do you guys know about this Lostbelt? Ooh. I know it's Krishtaria's domain. Yeah, can't say I know anyone by that name. But I have heard there's someone called a Cryptor staying at Olympus. That's him. And I guess I only really know that the weather is very mild and pleasant here. Oh, and the Atlanteans. Besides that, there are powerful demonic beasts here who are much stronger than I am. Powerful demonic beasts? Yeah, I guess. But it's nothing that'll get in the way of life on this island. In that sense, it's nice and peaceful around here. I hope your friends are still alive. Me too. I mean, there's nothing worse than dying, right? Can't say I'm too fond of killing either. Wait, you're a hunter. So hey, I've got a question for you. A real serious one. So I want you to look me right in the eye and answer it as truthfully as you can. Okay. This Chaldea place you're from. Does it have other girls as cute as you? Or any other pretty ladies to speak of? There he is! Orion, what about Artemis? Well, if nothing else, we don't have to worry about her at the moment. Is this really that important a question? Right, Gigachet. It is for me! I see. I suppose having been raised in an abbey, I simply can't understand an issue like this. Anyway, we better call it a night. Got an early morning ahead of us tomorrow. Bring support Artemis to blast his ass. Go on and get some sleep. Good night, Fu. And we schlep. There we go, out like a light. Sweet dreams, Benihime. I'll be around to help you out for at least a little while. You ready, Charlotte? As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, and please call me by my last name. Alright, there's this red light shining above you. Yeah, you got it. Alright, you lot, keep it down so you don't wake up Benihime, and I'll make your deaths quick and painless. Oh, shit! They're fighting without me. I mean, if they're fighting without me, I'll just use this Mystic Code then. Man, NPC Orion is so broken. Oh yeah, you only call close people by the first name in Japan, yep. See, we're not awake. That's so smart. Hehehehe. Boom, boom. Hmm. Punch their asses. Goodbye. Oh, I probably should have used the evade on her. Oh. John, you heard Charlotte say her MP, right? You know how to pronounce it, right? No, I kind of forgot. Oh, I should have used 100% on that one. That's fine. Level 100 Super Ride. This is a really good Super Ride. Alright, that takes care of that. Man, 700 damage, it hurts to watch. Oh, hey, didn't know you were still up, Furball. I mean, she is level 45. I know that expression. You're wondering why I'm not helping out, aren't you? I am too, honestly. I mean, the best I can do in battles like that is slow everyone else down. Well, it's complicated. The truth is, I really do want to help. I just need to agonize over it a little longer. I've never had to deal with anything like this before. I might not look it, but I've actually got a lot on my mind. Atlantis is awesome. There's no war, and nobody wants for anything. The only thing most people have to worry about is the demonic beasts. But there's one part I just can't tolerate. Alright. I'm back. Sorry. Knock it off. She's not an enemy. Wait, who is that? Get lost. I don't feel like talking right now. Who was that? It's awesome how now we're just a bunch of flesh-eating monsters trying to wrap and poison you. All good. I guess I'd have to say she was my ex-girlfriend. Wait, what? Wait, what? But even though we broke up, we're still not exactly estranged. What? Anyway, that's how it is. I appreciate it if you could keep this between us. You broke up with Artemis? Well, if you insist that's how it is, I certainly don't know enough about that sort of thing to say otherwise. You don't? No, I don't. Is that odd? Well, I guess that's okay. Good. Anyway, it doesn't look like any more demonic beasts will be bothering us, so I'm going to stay close to Benihime. That was pretty nice. Oh, her killing him in his legend certainly is reason enough to break up. More historically accurate Corday lore. Oh, we're waking up. I got slept. Okay, I'm up. Hey, you're up. Ready to get going? If we leave now, we should get to the village today. Good morning, Benihime. I've got plenty of jerky if you're feeling hungry. Oh, he's got jerky as well? Let's go. Don't mind if I do. No, don't worry. Here you go, Fu. Fu wants some food, too. So that thing's carnivorous, huh? He says he's not picky, and he's happy to eat anything. There's so many variations of how Orion died, forgot which one Fate went with. A creature after my own heart. Guess it wasn't just a walking emergency ration. Aww, you... Okay, he is not up for sale. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I doubt he'd be enough to fill up on anyway, so let's get going and eat on the way. Wow. Beautiful structure. His name is Fu, not Menchi. What are those machine-looking things? That's the village we're heading to right now. That's the village? Chocolate souffle. Souffle. Nice. There's a bunch of remains here of the gods who fell during the war about 10,000 years ago. Sorry, I guess that didn't make much sense to you, did it? Don't worry, it will soon. Ah, shit. And there's the last demonic beast. Hey, how's about helping me out to mark the occasion? I just felt a flash of pain throughout my head just now, but I'm okay. I'll do my best to ensure I at least don't get in the way. Got it. We'll just wear this one, you know. The Mystic Code isn't, it's gonna be the longest Mystic Code to ever exist. One time, 3 turns. Wow, that's fucking trash. I didn't crit. That's very nice. Oh, that's a crit. I'm reminded that Charlotte insta-killed 2 beasts already. I saw a glimpse of Arctic, just got level 7, only 24 mil XP until level 8, no sweat. Charlotte, sorry, you're precious and all, but you don't want to get in the way, just let it get more Orion cards. Yeah, this is the kind of restricted formations I don't mind either, to be honest. Oh, we need to fight that Chimera then.
Hi, hi.
Heyo!
Oh, it didn't crit. Oh wait, no, that's the actual. It didn't crit, dude.
Heyo! Hoi hoi!
A heal character just in case, yeah. I feel like John severely underestimates Orion's damage. I don't underestimate it. He's pretty good. Ah, don't you love that evade, guys? Yeah, I used it in the free quest because he wanted me to use it. There we go, there's Super Orion. Try this on for size. Oh shit. Congrats, made it through another battle without Courtney dying. It's a pretty simple fight, Achilles. Oh yeah, we won! Man, having a master round really does make a big difference, doesn't it? Yo, John, yo, what's up, Gold? It really does. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm doing so much better now. I'm just glad I can help. How you doing, Gold? What's happening, Forum? Dude, I've been posting more FGO stuff. I know you gave up on the game, but dude, I got Chen Gong to NP without any allies. He doesn't need ammo. I got the best Chen Gong in the world. No ammo Chen Gong. Cool. No, you ruined it. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Give us a high five. I don't suppose you want in on the high five action too? What the heck? Oh, yes please. But since I barely did anything to help, I think a low five would be more fitting. I don't know, low fives are for people on the DL, man. Are you part of the DL? Chen is an optimist. With him, the clip is always half full. That was the sound of his ass cheeks clapping. Yes. The true Giga Chad way. Okay, how's this? We did it. Ooh, me next, come on. Huh? Well, in that case... Oh my god. Just the fingertips? Well, I couldn't give you anything better than what I gave Benihime, so... Why is that? Some kind of servant code or something? So cute. I guess something like that. Oh, well, never mind that. Here we are, Hestia Village. Well, I like this. I like this. We're getting, it's getting concise. We're getting through like all this action. The fights are fun. They're not like, you know, terrifyingly dreadful. We're not fighting well, I hope not. Or it's a nice little starting point. But we're just getting into the action. We got some nice characterization, a good arc. Super Orion's busted. Oh, hey, Orion. What's going on? It's not like you'd return from a hunt so soon. Let's just say I happened to cross something rare and unusual. You mean you found someone too? Two? Oh yeah, some people showed up here asking for help. I tell you, I haven't seen anyone that badly wounded in a long time. Fate Grand Copium, no force type disadvantage, she says. Well, Bench, I don't know. Just guessing. At least I hope not. But yeah, you can unfriend me, brother. It's cool. I won't be logged in for a while. Maybe once my burnout's over, I'll send you a request. Glad. Yeah, don't worry about it, Gold. A couple of my friends told me that. And to do that until you know, yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, hope your burnout gets better, Gold. Yeah. Yeah. Well, damn, that's a hell of a coincidence. So where are these people now? They're staying at the tavern for the time being. Apparently the courier happened to know who they were. Dude, it's the Fallout New Vegas courier. I was going to have them head for the temple once they got their bearings, but now that you're back, this works out nicely. Why don't you escort them there? This Lostbelt's peak, you will enjoy it. Dude, it's already pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, this Lostbelt is... like, it might just overtake Lostbelt 1. Like, I liked Lostbelt 1. It was a great story. Lostbelt 4 had a nice touch to it, but had better fights. Lostbelt 2, directly after. Lostbelt 3 at the end. But if this keeps going, I think Lostbelt 5, Part 1, will overtake Lostbelt 1. Oh, good. More people without eyes. Makes plundering their village easy. Damn, Shinobi. Different tone, also no nipples. Anyways, yeah, just wanted to say hi. Probably gonna grow Grimes and Melty. Alright, alright. Thank you, Gold, for saying hi, at least. Turns out none of them had an offering from the gods, just like you didn't. Did you hear that, Benihime? You think it might be them? Hell yeah, I do. There's no way this is just a coincidence. Come on, the tavern's this way. Lostbelt 5, Lostbelt 4, Lostbelt 1, Lostbelt 3, Lostbelt 2. Huh. Okay. Wait for me! Senpai!
Mush! They hugging. We're hugging. You're alright. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, well, I knew you were still alive and uninjured thanks to your vital readings on the shadow border. But since we couldn't contact you, I was worried that you might be trapped or imprisoned somewhere. Oh, go away, Mosh. We don't need you anymore. We have the better waifu. Imagine NPC lady tell you, my R's are up here. I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're up alright. I'm so relieved to see you're alright too. What about the others? Oh yes, they're all okay too, although... Benhime, you're alright. Though we did have empirical evidence of your well-being, we were all still going out of our minds with worry. I'll say, the whole sorry state of affairs just goes to show how much you still have to learn. Now you listen to me. It's every soldier's duty to always contact their superiors, no matter what their situation. If you're alright, we'll know to breathe a sigh of relief. If you're wounded, the shock will take our collective breath away. Now meet the host. Okay. Either way, once we have contact, then we can take action, but if you never contact us at all... My point, girl, is that it's about time you took responsibilities as the last master of humanity seriously. Funny story. Let me guess, your communicator was broken, right? Well, given that you are uninjured, I'll overlook it as just this once. The fact is, we cannot solve this Lostbelt problem without a master, and as I just said, you're the last one we've got. You need to write that down in case you ever write a VN. Okay, Kalis. At any rate, though, it's a great weight off all our shoulders to know everyone survived the attack. I'm afraid the situation we find ourselves in is both highly complex and time-sensitive. Where to begin? Where else? The first order of business has to be captain. Aw, he's worried. You mean Nemo? What about him? Well, the whole reason we survived is thanks to Captain Nemo forcefully initiating a zero sail. Usually, zero sailing, in the state we were in, would have gotten us killed for sure and should have never been attempted. But this time it turned out to be the right call. What happened? What happened to him? I took a look at the data we collected during the attack, and it said that the beam that came down the sky tore the border to pieces. So even though our zero sail came to an end successfully, albeit half-assedly, our existence was still ever so slightly unstable. Are you familiar with a writer by the name of Astolfo? Oh yes, very. Then perhaps you're also familiar with his noble phantasm, the Hippogriff. Since it's not of this world and its existence so ill-defined, the Hippogriff is able to travel freely between truth and fiction. No, Kappa. This enables it to temporarily evade attacks that are rooted in reality. In our case, under most circumstances, our predicament would normally have led to one of two outcomes. Either that light from the heavens would have torn the Nautilus to pieces, or the forced zero sail could have resulted in us no longer being able to verify our own existence. However, it is here where Captain's decision truly shines. Sustaining damage in a neither here nor there state served to verify our existence through external means. From which side, Holmes? And in turn, the zero sail helped keep the light's destruction within manageable levels. Though not with significant cost, I'm afraid. Captain Nemo... Anyway, I'm back. Captain Nemo was integrated into Nautilus, so when it was nearly destroyed, the damage to him was catastrophic and has left him comatose. Is he going to be okay? His captain goes down with the ship phrase, a new meaning. Hey, that's some dedication, guys. Unfortunately, it seems his recovery will be neither swift nor simple, but recover he must, for we cannot hope to cross the Sea of Atlantis without the Nautilus. It is absolutely essential for us to navigate the terrain. Under normal circumstances, the best thing to do would be to send him back to Novum Chaldea, turn him into his spirit form, and give him the time he needs to restore himself. For our plan hinges on the Nautilus, and that out of commission. Our hands are firmly tied. For one thing, we can no longer escape, even if we wanted to. So how do we get around? Okay, I'm just gonna say it. What about Sean? Sean! Alright, there we go. As far as I can tell, we're almost completely cut off. We've been able to transmit a tiny bit of data, just enough to let her know we're still alive, but that's all. It takes forever to send, too, to give you an idea of the scale. My ears! And difficulty, it's like sending signals from Earth to Mars. Then right, when everything was looking abjectly hopeless. Oh. Is it Charles? That's when I showed up and said, "You look like you're in distress, oh beautiful lady with the hidden eyes." Oh no, I forgot. Who are you? That voice, that line. John K. You fuck this guy. Disgusting. Get out. I take it we already met then. Perhaps there's a version of me there in Chaldea. Still, I'm a firm believer in proper introduction, so don't mind me if I do just that. My name is Bartholomew Roberts. Oh. Okay. I'm single. I said I'm single. Here, Mosh, why don't you come stand next to me for a while? It's Bart. Okay. Kilm immediately trusts. Indeed, it was through meeting Mr. Roberts that we managed to arrive at this village. Gee, I wonder why. How about you, Master? How did you find your way here? Orion helped me. There doesn't appear to be anyone else here, though it does smell faintly of game. The partaker of hidden eyes. Perhaps this means the servant who escorted you. This village was here not too long ago? Orion. The human version. There's a human Orion too? Not just a bear? Oh wow, I wish I could have seen that for myself. In the meantime, I noticed you also seem to have brought a very beautiful woman with you. May I ask your name? Protect Mosh from him, John? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I was. My name is Charlotte Corday. I'm an assassin. Mosh, was it? Are you Benehime's servant? Yes, that's right. I'm Mosh Kirillite. Well, as a fellow servant, it's a pleasure to meet you. Well, I've been going through eye-covering bangs tag recently, and I'm reluctant to say I understand. True eggplant. Oh, and please, call me Cordy. Corday. Not at all. The pleasure's all mine. So are you the one who escorted Master here then, Corday? Oh no, it wasn't me. If anything, I was being helped much more than I was helping. Bartholomew Roberts. Neither Benihime nor I would have made it back here if it hadn't been for Orion. No, stop, I'm not like him. Aha, no wonder I haven't seen you around then. Yes, I'm afraid I got hopelessly lost. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mr. Courier. So he's Mr. Courier. Bartholomew. Oh, that's quite alright. Just grow out your bangs and I'll be water under the bridge. Ah, so that's where it is. That's where he gets it. Huh? Damn, I guess she didn't get it. Anyway, is Orion gone now then? Well, that's too bad. Guess I'll have to go after him. Then again, I don't really want to go after another man. Then again, I think I have to. Bartholomew Roberts. Just make up your mind already, will you? Oh man, how am I ever going to decide? Oh, don't bother. We don't have the time or the resources to spare running after someone who's already left. Besides, we still need information first and foremost. Just what in the world is going on with this Lostbelt anyway? There's a tweet post going around where his original level up voice line was more lewd and the voice actor was told to tone it down. Okay, Bartholomew. Yeah, I can see that. I know you already told Holmes and me earlier, but would you mind going over this Lostbelt again for everyone else? Not at all. Would you mind lowering your bangs? Why? I'm already perfect as I am, so no. Alright, moving on. We know exactly why the Sea of Atlantis ended up as a Lostbelt.
Did you notice anything unusual about this village? I'm betting you did. Bard interlude is really funny too. Yikes, Shinobi. Those enormous metal structures. Wait, is he a Christian? Is he a Christian or Christian slash Catholic? Wait, no. His name is Bartholomew. He's Jewish. Oh, he's Jewish. Huh. Hey, I'm willing to take up rollerblading just for you. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Bartholomew is a Jewish name, right? No, Christian names are Hebrew. Yeah, right. As I'm sure you can imagine, those giant buildings you saw are not of human design. That is true, Shinobi. That's right. They were made by, well, there's no better word for them than gods. What's more, these gods still hold the reins of power here even to this day. Smug. That's right, here in this Lostbelt, the gods of Olympus are alive and well. We have bards in Poland too. The ones I know are not Jewish. Okay, okay. Okay, I think that will conclude my stream. I know this is like relatively short. It's like, oh, we just got to section 3, but yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Time has gone by. Time has gone by, and I thank you guys for coming to the stream though. 5-hour mark. Egg farm time. We can, or you know, we just do our... Oh, wait. No. We're not doing that. Okay, shows us your farm. Do it. Well, I can do this off stream. But anyway, true 521 AP nodes. Look. We're not gonna do it on stream, okay? We're gonna settle down, and we're gonna host someone. It's been 5 hours. I'm gonna try to get this node, these nodes done off stream, and then we're just gonna host someone. Okay. A lot of people are playing Hogwarts Legacy. Interesting. Genshin Impact, Mirror Soul. Alexis playing Dead Space. We're gonna host FG Rolls. We're gonna host FG Rolls because he's playing Fate Grand Order. I think he is. Alright, good night, John. Thanks for the stream. Yeah.
Kilometers.
Wait, why is he playing... Okay, whatever. He's playing marbles. Alright. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, guys.
Said that's it.